Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. Completing with all the participants for the technical glitch. Let us now get ready to enter into today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We're starting off with the first asana of the sequence. Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again. Visualize the fire raising up your spine as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the 3 bandhas, the Mula Bandha, root lock, contracting the perineal floor and putting it up. Uddiyana Bandha, abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, locking your throat internally. Now chant the japa Soham for the first few asanas as you visualize it rotating around your throat, starting off with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center and raise your arms up above your head. Engage all 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अत वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend your feet away from the body. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all 3 bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटटानो पिष्टुपचेदो वूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परि आगाने नीचौ ही कहु निबनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Rise up. And now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together, holding little fingers and ring fingers with your thumb. Hold on to the big toes. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage all 3 bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
गोडा बाम्बा पादकी आस माहिले सोय दच चरण को वारिलौता परिगुल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
नुब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. Now, from the same position, press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate the movement again and again as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible to all the participants now. Let us enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Vaishyasana. Stand tall and rise up onto the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest and Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेतदोमुखः अथ वैश्या वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We move on to the first karana of the sequence, Uruprajanu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and raise one knee towards the chest. Catch a hold of the knee as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashur Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडमनासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest with the fingers interlocked in Sarvashankari Mudra as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashur Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up and lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Focus on a drishti point, an external point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next karana is Ardharechana Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body intensely. When you lose the visualization, return to visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Yes. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of the head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms and inhale. Cross them back to the center, exhale. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. As you raise your arms parallel up above your head, rise up onto your toes. Keep your palms facing each other as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Place your hands on the mat if you can. As you Bring your head in towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji Nuttanasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadam Sarvatni Patipriya.
Next up is Tadakrasana. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, start rotating your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in Tadakrasana.
Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Sabya Kukshim Nayet Tarakshwasanam Bhavati.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushtanabiparyantam Madho Bhumo Vininyaset Harabhyam Chararam Dritva Urdvashishapani Bahi.
Now push your body up to the plank position, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine, breathing through the nose in Shashasana.
Gajasana Samstito Janadvayamakuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati.
Now step one foot in towards in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the two hands as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Nirathasana.
Gajasana Samstito Yekaikam Padam Puro Margena Brahma Hitva Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways, the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Dhyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra having 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Murda Kukkutameva Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam.
Exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Murda Kukkutameva Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. As you keep the elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
Vamurmula Dese cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasanamabakshe yena dhyanam siram bhuvi sarvadoshadvair mukto bhavatiha mahapali.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the hands in Anjali Mudra extended above your head.
Vamurmula Dese cha Yamyam Padam Nidayato.
Now repeat Garudasana, place the foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasanamabakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhuvi sarvadoshadvair mukto bhavatiha mahabali.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Keep one hand by the foot, the other arm raised towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttangashtaprasarane.
Now change the position of your feet. Extend your arms out parallel, lean forward and down. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttangashtaprasarane.
We move on to Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the waist to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise the heels and place your perineum on the raised heels with the toes tucked. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुर्गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Bada Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
विपस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. As you exchange the position of your feet, keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel. Balance in this position as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
विपस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on the heels. As you separate your knees, place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in and lock your throat in Jalandhara. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahma Jalankushasana.
दो पनापानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवैसे कोरुपगतल्यांकी माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the mat. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you pull your stomach up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapilambani.
उबे पगतली समत हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragurukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरि तरे कोर माहिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाई उकड़ वैसे जंगा चाटे अग्र निवेशे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you raise your knees off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together, knees separate. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पनापानी बहिडक पुनिठाने घोड़ा जंग अदर करी रखे आड़े बाम इशी विधि रखे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of the feet flat. Place your hands on your knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog. As you keep your tongue flat against the pad of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose and engage the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्वेकवदुक्तानं मेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and stick your tongue out to exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जाङ्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Toes pointing back, sit on your heels with the knees separate. Tuck your chin to the chest and cross your arms behind your back to hold into the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणश्चाजो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat with the knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees, hands behind the back. Interlock the fingers in Padmasambhava Mudra if you can. as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बैसक उगड़ ठाणे दो हाथ पगंबी चाणे.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapalyasana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Please take precautions if you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, as well as high blood pressure. If you are currently in pregnancy, don't perform any of the forward bends either before you consult with your doctor whether these postures are safe for you. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your arms, your hips above the shoulders, and extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुगरे.
Lower your body down. We're now moving on to Vajraka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath after each exhalation. As you sit in a squatting position, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the hip with your elbows, lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, extend your legs out. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step your feet back and place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ चानुने हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कचिस्थलमभीरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm with your body straight as a plank as you gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
पूर्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमत्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place your hand down, raise the other arm up. Repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
पूर्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमत्यकम्.
Now sit with your legs extended forward and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करकी उबे हथेली कोरुबारिली मेले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers as you lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, slightly separate your feet and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलद्वीपनम्.
Now bring one foot in towards the perineum with a knee raise. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head down towards the knee, visualize yourself as Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist to the side and hold onto the front foot as you lean down all the way. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Vanda and Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet, raise the other knee up with the heel against the perineum as you lean down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as at Marichi and Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, hold onto the front foot, perform all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padrasana 2. Now bring both the soles of the feet in towards your perineum. As you hold the toes with the fingers interlocked, push the knees to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Padrasana 2.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Kivali Pavasana. Now keep your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body. As you lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, keep the toes together and the heels apart, and visualize Swamiji in Kivali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुं में जाने विदितैसे.
Now bring your feet in towards your perineum. Hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you lean forward and down. Bring your face to the ground and gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Vidaki Pavasana.
पूरभवति परिपगतली संपूट सोल एडे मिलिरासे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you keep the feet in towards the body, keep the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and bring your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
तो वो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you keep the heels together and the toes apart, hold onto your feet and open your feet up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
तो वो पगा की येडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Charapara Chokasana.
तो वो पगतली संपुट धरे आगा में के जारे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet, raise the heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोदितं शनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra, visualizing Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यन्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now lift your leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. As you lift the sole of the other foot against your chest, keep the opposite heel against your perineum. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यं लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your other eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Anasuyasana 2. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your back and Parashu Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, your nose to the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मच्चपीडकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat, keep the knee raised against your chest. As you bring the other heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
तावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्पद्मूलद्वारिणी चेदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पिष्टिचु वामपगतले केरी भूपरिताहि लगावे पेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and twist. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the right leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again slide your knees over top of each other. Keep the other knee on top this time. Hold onto opposite hands, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को दोनी छोटाने वामोमटा के ऊपर आने.
Now lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your nose and bring it to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमन गोडा की संधि उपरिदा वा गोडा की संधि.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावोपगमोडे एडे माहिलो गुल्पद्मूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck, twisting the elbows around the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिचु वामपगतले केरी भूपरिताहि लगावे पेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra and the left shin with the right hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you extend your legs out, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist one elbow around the raised knee and keep the hand by the neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिण्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसनको गुणझोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your leg. Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, raise your knee, twist your elbow around the raised knee, and place the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिण्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your respective ear, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसनको गुणझोलो जाये.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Form Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss with the teeth as you inhale and Shitali Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्थान उचरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थोपरि यत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततो पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms flat on the ground. Raise your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms as you pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now, place your hands on the mat as you raise your body up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. Lean forward onto your arms as you lift your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिता नापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Keep your elbows bent close towards your navel as you extend your legs up straight and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, heels are on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
व्याशशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
व्याशशेते करयुग्ममस्तौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and pull your feet outside the hips with your hands. Bring your heels down to the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
व्यासशेते पदयुग्ममष्टं पृष्ठे निधायाप्युतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana, holding onto the feet. Kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ विदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Gaze up towards your third eye. Place your hands on the knees as you keep the heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरु जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We're now going to enter into the next inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Raise your hips up high as you bring your head down and support it with your hands. Align your hips with the shoulders and then lift your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जो ही पुण्य कलाई जाने दो ही.
From Gohyasana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly, perform Mula Bandha, and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च विपरीतविविधं दिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. Exhale like the bellows of a blacksmith as you pull your stomach in and up. Don't inhale, just exhale again and again. Air will naturally flow back into your lungs. Don't worry. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Bodhyasana. Now raise your legs up in front of your body. Hold onto your calves and lift your legs as vertical as possible, close to your face, as you visualize Swamiji in his face.
तो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तले का कसी ठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward. Intensely engage your core as you gaze to the nose. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Engage the core as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करे हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, your palms flat on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. As you push the air upwards, keep the throat intensely locked, preventing the air from escaping in Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शपित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामखे.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you lead the Shakti from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body as dead. Swamiji is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Just have a quick sip of water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we are going to continue the asana sequence right away.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now everyone please settle down on your yoga mats again, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka into your navel region. Visualize the fire rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana in the cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again. Inhale all the way and exhale all the way again and again as you visualize Swamiji in a space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture and shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. From the same position, with your hands flat on the knees, gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासको ढाणु दचपादके एडी जोगी मेदुमति लगावे सोया.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणरागे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिधाके पामपगतले माहिले कोर दक्षिणके जो बाहरले बोर.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka in Siddhasana too.
ऋतिकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु द्रव्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बद्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
From the same position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
तावा पगकी पगदली पुनि एडी हे जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on the screen.
वामपादकी पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now maintain the posture, maintain the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Keep the heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhadrasana.
गुल्बौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् योगविदो विदुः.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and press it up in Kechari Mudra. As you cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And invert your breathing flow. Inhale again through the left, hold your breath, and exhale through the right. Alternate in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो भिष्टिकाजो हि बाहि विदिजो कीजे सोया.
The next asana is Kanaripa Asana. Now separate your heels as you keep your feet close towards your body. Bring your elbows down on your heels and rest your chin on your hands as you lean forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after every exhalation in Enriching Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहु में जाने विदिते से दो वो गुल्पमा हिलो जानो आरु ये जा विचकाहुनी ठानो.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं ऋणनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Let go of your feet and now hold on to the toes from the top with the fingers interlocked. Pull your legs against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरपपिति पगाका अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट ठाणे उबे हस्तकरि उदहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समता हरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now, one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulder. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck with your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your hands down behind your back. Interlock your fingers. You can as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
तो वो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाक्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
The next asana is Sankhatasana. Place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. Cross the right knee over top. Place your hands on top of opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on any external object, don't get distracted by anything happening outside of you. Just focus on the object within As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside of the hip. Sit in between your heels with your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशालीनगर पञ्चडं वृषीरं दगल्यं ने.
The next asana is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine once you catch your hold of your thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशा आणे बहरोदचनपादकी हे जोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Now untwist your spine, catch a hold of the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी एडी कडिसो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओय करावे.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Form all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat on the mat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Dhenukasana. Keep your knees stacked in front of your body with the heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on the object within your inner space as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनकर पञ्चडं वृषीरं दगल्यं ने.
Now, bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाणे वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आणे बहरोदचनपादकी हे जोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Untwist your spine and hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी एडी कडिसो ल्यावे बहुरी जगति यह ओर करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on the top knee, perform Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले तरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and raise your knees up towards your chest. Hold onto your knees with your hands and pull them close as you curl your tongue back and press it up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. As you rest your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize you're residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
तो ऊपकतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़िबे से जंगा चाटे अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
जो वो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे आमाम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite elbows below the knees. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head in towards the knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale with the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands.
तो वो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कचुक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the heels together and the toes separate with your feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins and rest your face on your heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो येड़े मैल के लीजे हाथ पसारे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana with the legs extended. Lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, it is not a problem. You can either bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite leg. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. These 9 points are the souls of the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head, and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. From the same posture, now roll up the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your hands. As you rock your body from side to side, feel the prana flowing upward as you visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणि करत्वये बद्ध्वा सप्यापसप्यं लोडयेत्. शासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and then lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck hold onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
A shout out to all the participants who are doing their best and trying to perform even these very difficult asanas. Let us now lay on the back and one by one lift the feet behind the head. You cannot bring the feet behind your head, you can pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
With the legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूदोषो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees in towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जो वो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now we're going to move to Jatara Paridhiti, 1, 2, and 3. We're going to perform all three asanas on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Now, send your arms out to the side, pull your knees to the chest, and then drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. Step 1, bend both knees to the side. Step 2, extend both legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Step 3, visualize Swamiji throughout the sequence as you return back to the center. Drop your knees, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Paridhiti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you push your hips up high, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay down flat on your back as you pull your knees up towards your chest and hold on to the respective shoulders. Now move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां बन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky and raise your hips off the mat as you support your balance with your arms flat on the ground. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैः सैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Feel your Jataragni, the digestive fire increasing in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धिनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the mat with your feet as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Maintain the toes on the mat. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now hold on to your feet and separate your legs wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulder level. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles. Roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supraprasarita Padangushtasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up straight. Then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together over top of your body. Keep your legs straight, hold on to the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground, holding on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं स्तुरोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand over top of the left palm with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूर्योऽशोभे भूपरिभाचे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्ष्येतर संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Lay down on your back and free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite hip as you lift your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms out over top of the head with the fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze towards your nose. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a scorpion and Vishikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्ति सुधाके.
Exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion and Vishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्ति सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishapada Tripasana. Now lay on your back with the legs extended. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिपिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुर्कुरो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and touch your ears with the respective knees back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
शववच्छोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पद्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again. Finally, lay down on your stomach as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors and do a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Savatasana.
नियुज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बत्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उत्थानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
हतचाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. From the Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body. Lean your head back and rotate your head in all directions as you open your chest. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, your hands on the respective thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sarapasana.
सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत्तुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now hold on to the toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Keep the heels together and the toes separate as you interlock your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest intensely as you tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose. On every exhalation, try to relax deeper into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Vittala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand with the hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now raise one foot towards the chest with your hands. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side. Lift the left knee against your chest and circle the raised leg with your hand and a fist. Place the other hand on the thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. As you sit down and stand back up, hold weights to intensify this asana, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize of Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the raised left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the left arm below the right and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Your hands relaxed by the side. As you visualize Swamiji, stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the left big toe with the hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck as you stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee against your chest. And then repeat Tandavasana. Extend the right leg forward. Extend your arms, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right leg against the inner opposite thigh with the hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee with the toes tucked behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu in Trivikrahasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Sammanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together and keep your hands at the side of the hips slightly extended away. Keep the toes pointing outwards and point your fingers one by one. Breathe deeply after this intense sequence of asanas. Relax as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us move on to the next asana of this Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Everyone, please settle down on your yoga mats. Stand with your legs separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers and squat down all the way with a finger lock in front of your navel, Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Kuragnath as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो होये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parasha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Kanchya Asana.
पूर्वमध्यात्हस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Now bring your heels together and squat down with the heels close towards your perineum. Again, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
दोवु पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे जवनु एडियो निष्ठासन रैसे.
Now, with your heels together, the toes separate, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring your hands behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your spine straight, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे एडी मूलद्वार नीचे रैसे जंगा छिद्र अंगुली चरी अंतर हाथ दो वो कंडा परियानी.
The next asana is Vipitasana. Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Hold this posture in Vipitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् कृपयासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Raise your hips. Lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामनिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your arms, your hips over the shoulders, and then raise your legs up into a headstand, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up high as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचौ होयि.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on top of your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your legs up high into a handstand and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the same position, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्प मिलाइए.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निब्जशयनं पूर्वरो पार्श्वभागायामोर्ध्वकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on your hips. Raise your head and chest to the left and right as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहि कृत्य सम्मील्यन्नुरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. Stretch your toes back as you visualize and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वरया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुज्जायै निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Lift your feet off the mat and straighten your arms to push your upper back and feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on top of your heels. Then extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana position and start striking the ground alternatingly with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up. Lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेड लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीत् बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोट्टानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you turn your feet outwards and sit in between your heels, placing your thighs and your calves on the ground. Keep your hands on top of your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
चङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुभरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing back. Separate your knees wide. Hold on to your ankles with the hands. Push your buttocks down in front of the feet, touching the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the top heel. As you place your hands underneath your knees, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Contract the abdomen, pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again through your mouth. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवूपनापानि होय वैसे एदी मेलरिगुडानि वैसे सुमशरीरनीकातहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
The next asana is Vrishakasana. Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. As you close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vrishakasana.
दोवूपगांकी एडी जोई घोड़ा फनोम्बानु पुनि होई घोड़ा जंग अजर करी रखे आड़े वाह इशी विधि रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels with the knees wide apart. Bring your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवूपगतलि संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes tucked, and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय वैसे दोवू एडी गुडानि वैसे घोड़ा ऊबा राखे धीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर पृष्ठि दिशि दोवू करे आने तिनकी जुगत आसे पिटिठाने.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels with your knees on the ground, slightly separate. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमा वक्ष्ये
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Kurmasana. With your feet crossed, sitting on the heels, knees on the ground, place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees and bring your hands holding onto the thighs, holding onto the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vichugasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडारा के दोयि दचपादकी पाणिरहावे पनो वामो गोडाडिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat, hold on to your heels, lean back all the way as you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. As you lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुटकरे कोरुवारिले भूपरिदरे कोरुविरायि उकडिवेशे जंगाचाट्य अग्रनिवेशे.
Now lay your back down flat on the mat, hold on to your ankle and rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causes and forms of your body in Virasasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निदाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Yes, we complete with all the participants for the technical glitch and the interruptions. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Varahasana 2. As you tuck your toes and sit on the heels, place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Now with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers. Keep your elbows shoulder width apart and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulder level and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं भक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Separate your knees and bring your head down as you lean forward. Hold on to your head, bring your elbows outside the legs, inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. In this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम भगतली समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your hands outside the hips, next to your body. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to place your feet down on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तोदरामवष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च.
With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Then kick your feet up, bend your knees, and try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
यश्चैव पुष्पप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चुबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel with the toes of the left foot pointing to the side, the left heel outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now, with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, lift your knees up, lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. As you gaze forward, visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left. Sit on the left heel as you keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलभिकारजायी.
Now rise up and then squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee against your chest. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनको गुणजलभिकारजायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together. As you hold on to weights to intensify this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the knees separate, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपणापानि होय वैसे दोवु एडिगुडानि वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना बिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand and place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualize yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले पादतले कृत्वा पादतले चोदमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up. Dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together, close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles, lift your toes off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With your feet flat on the ground, pull your knees towards your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from imbalance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, and keep your hands at the side as you lift your entire body off the ground. Point your toes up towards the sky as you gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Lower your body down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat as you keep the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder beneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck and extend the right leg forward and up as you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left foot flat and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and bring the right elbow around the raised knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and extend the other leg forward as you Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and freely move the prana throughout your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot, lifting it up in front of your face. As you keep the knees straight, visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right foot at the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the left foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, the foot flat on the mat. Extend the left leg up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands relaxed on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing Sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ भुत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now keep the right leg on the left thigh and the left heel against the perineum. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the avatar, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वगुणो संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो गोडासन्धिधेरै.
Now lift your body off the ground, pull your knees up all the way to the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्ध्नि नीत्वा.
Now rise up onto your knees and push your hands through the legs behind your back. Interlock the fingers and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहिकरिधेरै.
Now come to the front of your mat and raise your knees up. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि भामिल्यावा.
Now lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Hold onto the neck as you embody a turtle laying on its back, gazing to the nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, one palm flat on the ground. Hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your body up on the other arm, repeating Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes and interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च आचार्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform all the wonders in Padmasana.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra holding on to the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize Lord Shiva's bow in Paramakasana too.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up and raise your chest as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Duryodhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोण्ठाने दोवो हातपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees in towards your chest and encircle them with your arms as you bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं बोधयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat, keep the knees raised and interlock your fingers around the neck. Gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उबारासे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठदोयी करे एकसमे लरे सोय.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high, lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the hips and raise your hips up. Extend the toes, straighten your legs. Bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Pitakasana.
जङ्गो बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky and keep your arms flat on the ground. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka in Narakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down to engage your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your arms back on the ground, flat for balance. Straighten your body. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्पदैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Vritasana, the final asana of the sequence. can turn the Chanda Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Put the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Applaud yourself as we are now moving on to the next segment of the day. We are going to start with the first round of the power manifestation. So have your blindfolds ready. You can use any opaque cloth for this power manifestation. Immediately after this intense yoga sequence, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva and really bolt this experience into your nervous system. You want to once more complete with all the participants for the technical glitches that happened during this live stream. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us conclude this session with a Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 2 session. Once again, we have just completed the intense sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So now,
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, I hope all the participants are able to hear us now. You're all able to hear us and see us now. Yes. So let us
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So I hope the technical issue is resolved. All of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of the third eye reading. And then I'll give you the translation and explanation. And then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Let's all now remember Paramashiva and chant the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. So the beautiful translation for this pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, in this beautiful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva also gives all of us the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Here he says, first bring the awareness to the crown center, where Paramashiva is emphasizing on the importance of the Guru. Why is and how is Paramashiva emphasizing on the importance of Guru? Here, Paramashiva says that bring the awareness to the crown center, and the crown center is the seat of the Guru. It is the Sahasrara chakra which holds the energy of Guru, and this chakra can be awakened by gratitude. Paramashiva is not telling us to bring the awareness to the third eye. He tells us to bring the awareness to the crown center, to the Guru first. So we'll be visualizing Swamiji first, because Swamiji is the one, and through his grace and blessings, we have all been initiated into the power of third eye reading. So visualizing and holding the gratitude, that is the important thing that Paramashiva also emphasizes here. We need to hold the space of gratitude to Swamiji for everything he has given all of us. The beautiful opportunity to even attend this Paramashivoham itself is a greatest gift that Swamiji has given all of us. So holding that space of gratitude for the Guru in the crown center is the first step all of us will be doing. Next, Paramashiva says, bring stability to the mind and inner space. And it is not the body, because when we manifest the power of third eye reading, we can even walk or even drive a bike. That is perfectly fine with our eyes closed. Make sure if you do that, you have proper assistance and you take all the safety precautions. But the important point Paramashiva is emphasizing here and is the stability of the mind and inner space. Inside all of us, we continuously have that inner chatter which keeps on talking to us. Whether the random flow of thoughts or the emotions that we feel, all of these ups and downs is what Paramashiva is asking us to bring to equilibrium, means to the state of completion. Unclutch from all of this and just become a viewer, become a seer of all of these events which are happening inside us. So how do we make that happen? How do we experience that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? It is by chanting the Mahavakya. When we chant the Mahavakya, we enter into that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. And ultimately, we receive the ultimate goal, which is oneness with the source Paramashiva. And as a side effect, we also see the particular shape or whatever is being projected to all of us. So now all of us, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing colors once again today. So all of you can be seated in a comfortable position and blindfold your eyes. Today we are going to be seeing multiple colors. So we'll be having different colors being projected for all of you, and during each round you can see what is the color that is being projected for all of you, and at the end of the manifestation you can write down what you were able to see. So let us now take a few more moments to get ready. You can all blindfold your eyes. Yes, so now that you've blindfolded your eyes, take a moment to start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the beautiful form of Swamiji. We've all had the live darshan of the Linga Murti yesterday. So visualize that beautiful form, that elegant form of Swamiji. And now let's all start chanting the Mahavakya to enter that beautiful space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and connect with Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the image is being projected for all of you. You all can start seeing the pictures and the color which is being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now you can now slowly open your eyes and you can start penning down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. You can also let us know in the comment section, in the Zoom chat, and in social media you are joining us from for this program. So take some time penning down what Bhagavan has revealed to you. Make sure to reveal it as it is. Don't try to logically analyze it or come to some conclusion based on from your logical analysis. Just have the trust on Swamiji, and whatever the first thing Swamiji is revealing to you through the third eye, just with confidence, because third eye never makes mistakes, Swamiji never makes mistakes, just write it down. So please start writing down your answers. So now we'll be projecting the image. You can see the image now, so you can verify your power manifestation, and also let us know whether you got it right or your experience of power manifestation. Just let us know in the comment section, and then you can also go ahead on social media and share your experience of this power manifestation.
Yes, so if we can all see that in this picture, we have three colors. There is yellow, there is green, there is light red, and as the background we also have maroon. So these are the four colors that were being projected this time. So this time if you are able to see any of the colors, that is beautiful. You can post them in the Zoom chat. I also request all the participants seated with us on Zoom to please unmute your camera so that we can see you during the manifestation. So let us now move to the second round of the manifestation. We'll now be moving into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, all of you can close your eyes. If you have any questions on what you have to be visualizing or what you have to exactly do during the manifestation, please feel free to post them in the chat and we can answer them. Otherwise, let us now continue with the next session. Next round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes once again. And let us all once again visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Let's take a few moments to visualize the form of Swamiji. Try to visualize Swamiji in as much detail as you can. The face expression, the hand gesture, the position where Swamiji is looking. Allow that beautiful image to sink into you now. Let's also start chanting the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, the next image is being projected for all of you. You can all start seeing the image. Please begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now you can open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And start penning down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Do not allow your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt to come between you and your power manifestation. Whatever it is that came to you, that Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye, without any doubt, just pen it down or let us know in the comment section or in the Zoom chat if you are attending from the Zoom. Now we will be projecting the image in few minutes. Just take some time penning it down, and we will be projecting the image in just a moment.
We also have some comments in the chat. So we have last round participant has said that they were able to see green and yellow. So that is beautiful. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Zita
Istak.
Thank you. So beautifully you have seen two of the three colors that were projected last time. So even if you have seen one color of the entire manifestation which is being projected, that is beautiful. That is a revelation from Paramashiva, and that is something that you have to celebrate. The more and more you celebrate what the third eye shows you, the more and more you'll be able to manifest and bring that oneness with your third eye. So
yes, I just wanted to add one thing also. Why we manifest the powers? Every time we manifest the powers, Swamiji beautifully shares that we are literally drilling the hole into our ego, right? And we manifest more and more Paramashiva. So even if you got one color, right, immediately you will actually experience that the huge part of your ego has been destroyed at that point of time. So manifest more and more powers. So it is the best way you can actually achieve that space of Advaita, the space of Paramadvaita, or the ultimate experience.
yes. So now with that, let us now verify the picture, the color that we were seeing. So this time we have, once again, we have white, we have green, we have red, and we have the maroon background once again. So if you are able to see any of these three colors, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. Let's take a moment to share if you were able to see what you were able to see during the manifestation. Yes. So now Sri Balasubramanian is saying felt white, red in the inner space. That's beautiful. Actually, that's two of the three colors which you have seen. That's very beautiful. You can celebrate the manifestation by posting it on social media. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this first session of power manifestation, and now we'll be moving into the next session. So today we are going to be focusing on the 4 powers the 4 unit principles of the cosmos. So what is the 4 unit principles of the cosmos and why is it so important? The thing is that when we know the building blocks of cosmos, how the cosmos is structured, what components are used to build the cosmos, it's very simple for us to know how to build our life in the same way. Because whatever the cosmos is made out of, when we use those same components, we are in alignment with the cosmos and life flows for us. So we are going to be learning in today's sessions about the 4 unit principles of the cosmos, the tattvas revealed by Swamiji. So let's all now be in the space of listening, and any questions you have during the session, please feel free to post them, and any powerful cognitions you want to share during the session, you can feel free to do that as well. So let us now enter the understanding of what is the tattvas and why do we have to practice them. So the 4 tattvas, we practice them when we practice these 4 tattvas, we unlock the 4 inner powers. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. The key to health, success, lasting happiness lies in unlocking the 4 powers that are continuously available in you.
So there are the 4 powers, the power of words, which is the Vak Shakti in Sanskrit, right? The second power is the power of thoughts, or Mano Shakti. The third power we're going to be learning today and experiencing it is the power of feeling, or Prema Shakti. And the fourth is the power of living, which is known as Atma Shakti.
When you unlock the power of words, you will have spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others whenever you want to manifest anything. We'll be learning about the understanding of talking into others listening. So when we talk into others listening, we will be able to make them or even make ourselves take the right decisions to do the work in the right way, to get work done, to convince someone, to make them understand something. Using the right words will start happening in you when you follow when you start manifesting the 4 powers of words.
When you discover the power of thoughts, or the Mano Shakti, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, in your relationship, right? In your education or business and finance and life itself. Now, take a few moments and visualize what success you want to manifest in your life.
So next we have the power of feeling, which teaches you to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. And finally, truly enjoying the power of listening when you realize the greatest rewards come to you when you live for your life for others. When you live your life for others, meaning it's living your life for others is not doing work for someone, but it is giving your life to enrich everyone around you. What happens is life is always giving what we give life. When we start giving people and when we start enriching people around us, life in turn enriches us. And that is always the law of life.
See, each of the powers is guided by a spiritual principle known as Tattva. The Tattva is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. The power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. The power of thinking will be awakened in you when you practice authenticity, which means living to your peak possibility. Then the third one is the power of feeling, which becomes available to you when you practice responsibility, which means feeling that you are the source of everything, hence you are responsible for it. And the fourth power is power of enriching. When you practice enriching, you will have the power of living, right?
So, integrity is fulfilling the word and thought you give yourself and others, experiencing a state of completion or purnatva with yourself and with life. The manifestation of words, the power of words automatically happen in you when you start living your life in integrity. Integrity is not just punctuality or honesty, it is above both. Integrity is living towards a principle. For example, if you feel that you want to be integrated to time, it is living that in every moment you do not waste time and you are integrated, coming wherever you commit on that particular time, you are there and being integrated. When you start living this itself, that is more than enough to start awakening the power of Vak Shakti in you.
And now let us look into a small story. Once a small town was visited by a saint. As the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, a crowd gathered around him, curious to see if he could do anything. When a woman brought the sick child out to him, and he said a prayer over her, "Do you really think your prayer will help the child when even medicine has failed? After all, they are just some words," yelled a man from the crowd. The saint turned and started shouting at the man, "You idiot! You don't know what I'm doing. Just shut up." The man was furious. His face grew red and hot. "How dare you insult me?" he said. The saint smiled at him calmly and said, "If one word has the power to make you feel so angry, may not another word have the power to heal the child?" That is the power of words.
So now we have a beautiful video where Swamiji talks about the power of words, Vak Shakti. So I request all the participants to take down any powerful cognitions or clicks that you receive when Swamiji is in the satsang, giving the satsang. Any clicks or powerful cognitions you receive, write it down and keep it in your book of hearts, because whenever you go through these book of hearts or these powerful cognitions which have clicked with you, it intensely awakens that energy in you, and you also can start manifesting. Not only for you, but when someone else, your friends or family, is in a low space, just by sharing these powerful cognitions with them, you will be able to enrich their life so much. So now let us listen to Swamiji in this satsang share about the powerful cognition of the Vak Shakti.
Just like your lungs, heart, kidney, liver, intestine, eyes, ears, you have an organ at the intersection of body and mind. It is somewhere between the heart and the throat, in that region. The intersection happens, but it happens in a slightly different places for every human being. But for every human being, it is between the throat and the heart, in this area. Where your body and mind intercedes, in that region. This organ exists. The organ is made out of the material of mind, but used in the field of body. Please listen. The base material out of which this organ is made is mind, but it is used in body. See, the heart and lungs, these organs are made out of flesh, skin, made out of the physical matter and used in physical body. That is why Western medicine is able to diagnose it and catch it. There are organs which are made out of mind but used in body. The vak is one of that kind of organ. Please listen. It is not metaphysical, imaginary, hallucination. It is an organ which is inside you, responsible for all the words you utter. Every non-integrated word you utter, that organ gets polluted. It is literally like every cigarette you take. How the every cigarette pollutes your lungs. Every non-integrated word you utter pollutes your vak. Good news is, because it can be polluted easily, it can be cleaned easily. One lie, the vak will get polluted, will be loaded. Just if you complete it, immediately it will be healed. It will be free. Even one lie, one word which is non-integrated. For example, if you tell, now time is 8 o'clock, that's all, it will be polluted because it is not 8 o'clock. And same way, cleaning it also is not a big job. Oh, I withdraw this word which I uttered, time is 8 o'clock, I complete with it. Now time is not 8 o'clock. Is enough. Because the word corrupts the vak, the word can purify the vak. Understand? The diseases which are created in your body because of wrong breathing can be completely healed by the right breathing. The disease created in your body due to wrong way of handling the body, means the wrong way of sitting, wrong way of lying down, that can be healed by the right way of sitting and right way of stretching. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the body can be healed by the right usage of the body. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the word can be healed by the right usage of the word. Understand? The whole science of integrity is based on this. The whole science of vak siddhi is based on this. I tell you, whoever thinks they are my followers, my disciples, my devotee, all of you should have vak siddhi. That is the gratitude you show for me. And it is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as, ध्यान से सुनिए, as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as brushing your teeth. Just like every morning, how you sit brush your teeth, clean your body, have Neti, Dauti, Panchakriya. Every morning, every human being should spend at least 2 hours in cleaning himself. Not just physical cleaning, body external, body internal, being internal also should be cleaned. Please listen. Not just body external, body internal, being internal also should be cleaned. After some time, you may not even need a separate time to clean your walk. You will start living integrity as a lifestyle. I tell you, once you master the pranayama, your breathing style itself will become pranayama. Your body language will become yoga. When your body language becomes yoga, how many hours you sit, you will not have back pain. Your body knows how to align itself. Same way, only first few days you need the integrity training. The Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi. Vak is the organ which is there at the cross section of body and mind. It is polluted, weakened by the wrong non-integrity words. It is purified by completion. Understand? How much ever you have corrupted your walk, it can be cleaned, it can be completed now. Because how much ever pollution you dump on Ganga, it can be purified now the moment more water comes. By the nature of the Ganga, you cannot pollute it. It's flowing. You should stop continuous pollution. That is where the problem is. Understand? If we decide to stop, today we will stop all pollution. Tomorrow Ganga is completely clean. Because one day water is enough to clean the whole Ganga. All the pollution. Because we are continuously polluting, Ganga is polluted. Ganga is not polluted by one action. It is by the continuous pollution. Understand? We all forget this very important, obvious fact. We are all going on saying Ganga is polluted, Ganga is polluted. Ganga is getting polluted, Ganga is getting polluted, Ganga is getting polluted. Polluted is not past tense. We should use the word getting polluted, past continuous tense. Because of continuous pollution, Ganga is polluted. Otherwise, the very nature of the Ganga, you can't pollute it. If it is just once, you can't pollute it. It purifies itself. Same way, your walk, you are continuously telling lies. That is why your walk remains polluted. Even if you stop one day lying, very nature of your walk, it will clean itself. It will complete itself. Ganga and walk are one and the same. Just if you declare today, O Vak Devi, Vak is described as a feminine energy. Vak Devi, She is one of the mantrinis of Sharada, Saraswati. O Vagdevi, today I declare I complete with you, and all the incompletions I created in you, I am completing. From now, I'll live integrity. I'll be in the space of integrity. If I miss, I'll immediately complete and align myself to you. O Vagdevi, you reside in my Vak auspiciously. This one request and completion is enough. Declaration is enough. She is already alive. You are pure. Again, don't pollute. That is the only thing. Understand? Ganga does not get polluted by the past pollution. It is getting polluted by continuous pollution. If all of us decide, from today, no more pollution of Ganga, you don't need a separate cleaning mechanism. She is a self-cleaning mechanism. It takes just one season. The other day I was reading an important research paper, very beautiful research paper. I just wanted to tell you all, in the Ganga Purana, actually it is part of the Shiva Purana, Ganga Avatarana is described in 3 Puranas. Means the Ganga landing on the planet Earth and moving and reaching the Ganga Sagar. You need to know, the day she landed in Gangotri, this Purana describes this whole thing, maybe 10,000 years ago they described, and the day she reached Ganga Sagar, you will be shocked. Unless this is fact and happened, our guys cannot record so precisely because it exactly matches the speed and the flow of the water, how much time and date it takes for the water of this volume to travel towards these regions and reach the ocean. The date and time are so precise, it can never be an imaginary description. For example, if they say Ashtami Tithi, she landed on this place. Dasami Tithi, she was in this Jannu's ashram. The description is perfect, completely matching with the speed and the flow of this volume water river. I was shocked. The research paper beautifully presents our Puranic record and the scientific support. It takes only few days to Ganga to clean herself. If you stop pollution, it is your continuous pollution keeps Ganga polluted. It is your continuous non-integrity keeps your Vak polluted. Just declare today, and I tell you, whatever may be the pollution, Ganga can clean it. Her volume is 100 times more than any possible corruption, pollution you can add to it. Same way, whatever may be the non-integrity corruption you created, damaged your Vak, the power of the Vak Devi, Vak Shakti is 1000 times more than any amount of corruption, pollution you can do to her. The moment you tell her, from this moment, O Mahadevi, Vagdevi, I decide I will not pollute you, corrupt you anymore with non-integrity. I will live integrity, and if I miss any time, I will immediately restore myself to my integrity, complete the non-integrity. O Mahadevi, Vagdevi, you reside in me auspiciously, blissfully, radiate the Vak Siddhi, Vak Shakti, Vak Siddhi in me, immediately you will see she is alive, giving you Vak Siddhi. Ganga is not angry with you because you polluted her. She will be angry with you if you continue to pollute her. Vak Siddhi, Vak Devi will never be angry with you because you polluted her due to your non-integrity. She will be angry with you only if you continue to pollute her with non-integrity. Vagdevi is the mantri, mantrini means minister of Saraswati. All the schools, our Gurukuls especially, should teach the kids the science of Vak, the power of words, and how to keep your Vak pure. Understand? Whatever I am talking is not fiction. If you pollute Ganga, you will see the smell. If you pollute your Vak, you will see so much of pollution in your thinking. Pollution in your thinking is depression. Pollution in your thinking is depression. At least in Ganga, if you pollute in Varanasi, the pollution does not come to Gangotri. It only goes down. Calcutta. It doesn't come to Gangotri. But in your Vak, if you pollute, it comes out in your word and goes into your thinking. Both. I request
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji has shared about the beautiful science of Vak Shakti. Let us now enter a small exercise to clean and see how we can complete with our Vak and look into our lives and complete with all of the promises and commitments we have given to ourselves and not completed them. So let us enter the first step, which is let's look into our life and list down all the commitments we have given to ourselves which we have not fulfilled or honored, therefore lacking integrity. So let's take a few moments to first write this down and see where all in our lives we have not completed the commitment we have given to ourselves. We can all start writing down.
Yes, so now let us move to the next step of the exercise. Now, give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw the commitment, the words or promises you gave to yourself. So now let's spend a few more minutes doing this part of the exercise.
Yes. Now that we have declared, that we have decided to take the completion, either completing the word that we have given to ourselves or withdrawing the word that we have given to ourselves, whatever it may be, we have done. Let us now declare from now on to be in the space of integrity with the words and commitment we give. So now, let's now take a few minutes to now move to the next level. Let's pen down 3 incidents, commitments that we have given to others that we have not been able to fulfill. Why we are just writing 3 is to give ourselves an understanding, a blueprint of what the completion with work is, how to complete with it, and how to make sure that we are in integrity from now on with the work, with the energy of words that we have all been given by Paramashiva. So now let's take a few minutes to write down 3 commitments that we have given to others. It can be a single person you are completing with, it can be multiple people you are want to complete with. For now, let us write down 3 commitments that we have given to our others in the recent few days or few months that we have not completed. And let us first write down, and next we'll be calling them and talking to them and actually physically completing with them itself. So first let's do this step of writing down the 3 incompletions or the 3 unfulfilled commitments that we have given. So there's a question posed by a participant Senthil Kumar Ishana Shivam, who's saying that I have taken a loan, but I'm not being. He's giving an example saying that he's taken a loan, but he did not get the money on time. The person who's loaning the money did not accept the reason. Then what should be done? Now, how can I say I am stuck in this situation? So, see, there is two aspects of this entire thing. One is the aspect of us not being able to fulfill the commitment of giving the money on time, and the second aspect is manifesting that wealth. So for the first one, manifest is giving the commitment. When we give a commitment, when we are not able to complete it, one, we should try our best to complete with the commitment we have given, bringing completion to that or withdrawing from that. Either we have to complete by giving the money on time, or we have to make sure that we bring an understanding between us and the person giving the money. Bringing that is what is completion. Bringing that understanding between both of you that, okay, I'm not being able to do it by now, but by this particular time or through these ways, these are the solutions that you have. Bringing a problem, just saying, oh, I'm not able to, I don't have, I'm not able to get, posing those problems to the person giving you the money is what will cause the incompletion. Going with solutions, finding the solutions and going and presenting those solutions to the person giving you, or the person the incompletion or the unfulfilled commitment is with, that is the first step of completion that you can take. And the second aspect of this is being able to manifest the wealth. So that is another aspect of how to manifest wealth in our lives. When we through this Paramashivoham program, we'll be learning the science of wealth completion, and when we complete with the wealth, we'll automatically see the wealth start flowing in our life and we'll be able to complete. So for first step that you can take is, whenever you're stuck in any situation where you have given a commitment and you're not able to fulfill, find a solution, find a way to bring completion by showing the solutions that you're going to be, the ways you're going to be bringing the whole thing to a completion. So that is the first step that you can do. Hope this was you understood and this answered your question. If you have further questions, feel free to post it. Let us continue the process.
Now we'll move to the next part of this exercise. So now let us make a call to all the three people and either recommit to completing the word you gave and fulfill it, or withdraw the commitment you gave to that person. So see, when we give a commitment to somebody, what from the integrity standpoint, if we see we are not able to complete it on time, before the time expires, you should always reach out to the person and explain to him and complete with him, saying, this is what I have committed. I will not be able to deliver that my commitment for this time period. So I would like to recommit with you and make sure this happening by this and this time. Or if you really pushed yourself, fully, and you still feel that you're not able to do it, then you should have the basic sincerity and integrity to inform that person that you will not be able to fulfill the commitment and withdraw the commitment. So this is from integrity standpoint on this exercise which you are doing based on your situations of completion you are doing right now. So now let us start calling those people and doing this, completing this last part of this exercise.
Yes. So now, with this, we come to the end of the session, this segment of the completion process with the work. If you have not yet completed calling the 3 people, don't need to worry. We will be having a short break after the next session, and during that time, you can use that time to call the other people and talk to them. So with this, let us now move into the first power manifestation session. Today's specific power of the changing the blood pressure. So the power of changing blood pressure is a very unique power, because when we manifest this power of changing the blood pressure, based on the blood pressure that we experience, we can change our emotions, and we can also change the mood that we are in. For example, mood by what I mean by mood is the ability. For example, you are in a stressful situation, you need to calm yourself down, then you can lower your blood pressure, which will make you feel more calm. Or you're doing you're pushing yourself physically by doing exercise and or running for a long distance, then you can increase your blood pressure to help your body and to do that action in a more powerful way. So this is the power of blood pressure scanning. Ultimately, we are connecting with our body and commanding, bringing our body under our command. So let us now first see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power, and also the other references for this power. So the Shastra Pramana for this beautiful power of blood group scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let me now chant the Shastra Pramana and then give you the translation and explain the technique that Paramashiva beautifully reveals in this Shastra Pramana. So I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana now, and then we'll be moving into the explanation. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is the 74th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals the science of the body scanning. Dehantare tvati bhagam piti bhutam vichintayet. So the translation for this beautiful verse goes as, by visualizing yourself as only the skin layer and visualizing that there is nothing else under the skin except of the essence, the bodily essence, which is Sadashiva. When we visualize that, we become the knower of the bodily substance, Sadashiva himself. So as we hear in this Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva beautifully says the technique also, he also gives us the technique to manifest this power. First, we'll be visualizing ourselves as Paramashiva itself, as Sadashiva, who is there inside this skin. And if you are not able to visualize Paramashiva with the 25 heads, 75 hands and the 75 eyes, then visualize Swamiji. That will also be able to connect you with the ultimate space of Paramashiva. Once you visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya to enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Once that is done, you can change the blood pressure. So now first let us take a few minutes to measure our blood pressure. You can all take a few minutes to measure and see the baseline of your blood pressure. If you don't have a blood pressure meter, you can also use the smart devices like fitness watches or your phones, if they have those particular sensors. Otherwise, you can even use your own hands to count the pulse by placing your hand near the left corner of your wrists, the thumb side of your wrists. When you place your fingers there, your index and middle fingers on that particular place, you will be able to feel your pulse pulsating. Once you feel your pulse, take a minute and count manually how many times your pulse is beating, and then after the manifestation, once again you can verify by doing the same process. So first let's take a minute to measure the pulse, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us move into the power manifestation itself. Now visualize yourself as Swamiji. Let's take a few minutes to visualize ourselves as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, which will help you to have that Kundalini Shakti, which is responsible for the power manifestation, to flow freely throughout your body, which will help you to connect with Swamiji and naturally help you to manifest the power. So now you can start getting into the oneness space with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. And then you will be creating a sankalpa, which is a conscious resolution for the for your pulse or the blood pressure, depending on what you are manifesting, to change. Give it few seconds by chanting Mahavakya, creating that space for this power to manifest, and then we'll be moving to the process of verification.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now let's take a few moments to verify the manifestation. You can share in the chat once you have verified. So for the verification of the changing of pulse, once again, take the measurement, take the reading of the pulse meter, or if you're using a smart device, once again, let the smart device run on your hands and see if the pulse has changed. You can post the baseline and the manifested change in the chat once you're completed. For those who are doing the blood pressure, you can do the same. Once again, take the measurement with the blood pressure meter and see that it is. Yes. When we manifest the powers, obviously, because we enter the space of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we automatically experience the space of bliss during the manifestation. That is one of the main benefits of manifesting powers. All of us, when we manifest the powers, it is not only the power manifestation that is the benefit, but it's also the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, that we experience, which takes us and gives us the experience of bliss. So yes, let's take a few more moments to verify the manifestation. Once you're verified, you can post it in the chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation. All of you can post your results in the Zoom or YouTube chat, so to let us know how you've been manifesting. So now we'll be moving to the next session and continuation. This session is going to be the continuation of last session, as we were doing the completion process with integrity. Now we're going to be going to the next level of this process itself, where we are going to be bringing the simple integrity with the Guru also.
Yes. My simple integrity to my Guru. All I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls simple integrity with the Guru. You can see so many times, so many stories from the lifetime of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the breakthrough was experienced by the simple obedience, the simple integrity to the Guru. Understand, we are caught in so many delusions that aligning to the Guru is the simple, straightforward way to manifest enlightenment. There's so many ideas, so many fantasies we clutch onto, but we don't actually pursue them. We are stuck with the pains from the past. And most importantly, we are stuck in compulsive non-integrity, where we give a word to someone, but we don't honor it. Most importantly, the words we give to ourselves. If we don't honor the words that we give to ourselves and others, not only others will stop believing us, we ourselves will lose the trust into ourselves. And once we lose the trust in ourselves, there will always be this voice in the back of our head telling, or as if you're going to make this happen. The moment you plan to start a new project, immediately that voice will be there. But will you actually do it? Will you actually do it? So the completion with integrity is one of the most fundamental, one of the most powerful processes.
So deleting all the wrong ideas we have about ourselves, about life, about the body, mind, consciousness, time, universe, world, about anything, deleting all of them and updating yourself with the new software of deciding that whatever my Guru wants is what I will want, whatever my Guru hates is what I will not want, and just simply following what is said, what he says is simple integrity. So now we'll be entering a small exercise, taking few minutes to get back to integrity. So bringing ourselves to simple integrity, whether we have been in integrity with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or it's the first time we are declaring to be in integrity. For both of the people, this process is going to be a very powerful one to declare ourselves to be in integrity once again with Swamiji. So getting to integrity means two things. You have to declare that from this moment you're going to maintain your word as your life, and also the word that you express to others and cherish inside, you treat that word as life. This is the future, past, and every declaration needs to be cleaned, detoxified, and needs to be done. That can only be done by you remembering all the lies and unfulfilled words you have uttered, that you are able to remember and completing with them. So let us now take a few minutes to enter this process.
Yes, you will see, once you complete with non-integrity, you will have such a confidence about yourself. When you make a declaration, you really feel, yes, this is going to happen. I'm going to make it happen, come what may. And other people, you will see, they will start believing your declaration. They will see when you declare something, they will have the trust in you. They will have the confidence. They will rely on you. They will actually come and ask you for your support to manifest their life. So let us sincerely enter into this process and manifest integrity.
So let's take a few minutes to write down all the non-integrities, the earliest non-integrities that we can remember about ourselves, whether it is a small lie we had told our mom when we were a small kid. We took some chocolate which was kept for a specific person, but you took it and you told your mom that you did not know anything about it. So it's whether it's that small or any other non-integrity you had held where you gave a commitment to someone and you were not able to fulfill it. Let's take a few minutes to write all of them and complete with them, dropping them at Swamiji's feet, declaring that from today, from now, from this moment, you will be in the space of integrity. Let's begin writing now. So now, let us take the decision to give and drop all of the commitments. From now, whatever commitment we give, we will be in integrity with that. Let us take this commitment, and now once again we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Now we're going to be doing another round of power manifestation, the power of scanning the pulse. This time we're going to be doing the power little differently. So in the first time we did the power of changing the pulse or the blood pressure. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning for it. So we'll be scanning for a particular number that Paramashiva will be revealing to all of us. So now let's once again take a minute to to first take the baseline measurement of the power, of the pulse or of the blood pressure. Once you have taken the baseline of the blood pressure or the pulse, we'll be entering the manifestation. Let's first take a minute to measure first take the baseline. So as this time we'll be scanning for the blood pressure or of the pulse, we can all first now enter the manifestation and then measure the pulse or the blood pressure. Let's all enter the manifestation by visualizing Swamiji. Visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Let's take a minute to first visualize, and then once you have brought the form of Swamiji into your inner space, then we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, connecting with Swamiji and requesting him to reveal the blood pressure, the value of the blood pressure or the pulse. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's relax and let's take a few minutes to verify the manifestation. You can all verify the manifestation once now. So once you have written down the particular number that the third eye showed you, then you can take the equipment to measure the blood group, the blood pressure or the pulse if you have the meter, or if you even have some smartwatch or your phone which has the sensor to measure the pulse and blood pressure. Using that, you can find the value of the blood pressure or the pulse. If you don't have any of these, even using your fingers, you can measure your own pulse. And once you have counted or the machine has counted and given you the results, verify and see if they are matching. So with this, let us now move into the take a few minutes to verify the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this round of manifestation. You can all post your manifestation, what your results were, how you experience, what your experience was. Like one participant has put that he feels, Senthil Kumar Ishana Shivam is saying that he feels very relaxed and complete after this manifestation. That is one of the side effects of the manifestation, as we've seen, that when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, not only it's an external manifestation, but also we experience the ultimate space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the space of the ultimate bliss. So with this, we are now going to be seeing about the second power that we heard in the first session, about the power of authenticity, the tattva of authenticity that manifests in our life as the Mano Shakti, the ability of thoughts. So now we'll be going deeper into the understanding about the Manoshakti. I request all the participants to share all your questions in the chat. If you have any questions, you're not understanding something, you can feel free to post that in the chat. And if you have any powerful cognitions you would like to share with the group, you can also share that as well in the chat. So with this, let us now move into this next session and learn about authenticity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So authenticity, let's get into the definition that Swamiji has given to all of us. He says, whatever you believe as you, whatever you project as yourself to others, and how you feel fulfill others' expectations about you, how you experience life by yourself, living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is the authenticity.
So there is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a socially good quality, whereas authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is where you just not say lies, that's all is honesty. But authenticity is where you start living at your peak possibility, where it is not about burning yourself by doing 24 hours of work, but it is doing whatever, even 1 hour of work with the best capability without being distracted, doing it from the right context. Honesty is only the first step and an initial step where we can then move into the ultimate possibility, ultimate peak possibility of ourselves, which is living in authenticity. And this authenticity is a spiritual truth.
So continuously expanding your outer image and the inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. So when we start functioning from the authenticity, we take responsibility for what we want to be within ourselves, which is our inner image, how we want to project others, the outer image, and we be integrated to that image. Not only that, but we continue to take the responsibility even for what others believe and what others expect from us. We stretch ourselves to fulfill their expectation. That is what authenticity is. Means you continue to always be in the powerful cognition, continue to function from the powerful cognition, and go on expanding yourself on who you want to be, who you want yourself to be for others, and how you expect others to believe about yourself. So with authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life.
Authenticity destroys all the fears of failure. It is due to the fear of possibility that you get in the space of impossibility. So when we work with our best capability, when we start working with our peak possibility, it is not just a thing that where you will work and in your best possibility and then you will fail. That can never happen, because when you start putting your life into anything, even if it's a small work of cooking a morning breakfast for your family, or if it's taking a big decision for a company, whatever the situation may be, when you put one bit of your life, when you pour your life into that work, that will immediately change the effect. Even if it's just a bread and butter sandwich, your whoever eats it will feel that it's one of the best food that they have eaten, because that is the space that is created. It is not just about the action, there is the space component, the space you hold and the space you spread around, that also matters. So when you hold that space of pouring your life into even a small action, the impossibility will never happen and never failure will happen, because that's the law of life. When you pour your life into a work, automatically life makes it happen.
So now we are going to watch one of the video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says how the authenticity is the key to manifest the powers in our life. So only when we start stretching ourselves to the other's image, our inner image, When we start living our life authentically from the space of powerful cognition, we start manifesting the various powers of Paramashiva. We start manifesting the space of oneness with the Swamiji, with the Paramashiva, and you start experiencing the space of unclutching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us watch this video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वर्यादिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Nitya Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, devotees, disciples, visitors, YouTube subscribers and viewers who are sitting with us all over the world at this moment through Nityananda TV, Facebook Live, through hundreds of Adinavasi channels, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing having Nainadiksha all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on manifesting powers. Listen. Manifesting powers is nothing but extension of practicing authenticity. Listen. Practicing authenticity, when it gets matured, it becomes manifesting powers. What is practicing authenticity? Manifesting powerful cognitions constantly. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on, torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work. The fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one, and you want to have that pavam feeling. Enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. Listen. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness or boredom or depression or anything, manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Simple. You may think, God, just brushing teeth with Haritaki powder. But you do not know, because your problems are not mental as you think. See, you want to open the door and you are going and hitting on the wall. When will you open? You don't even have to hit on the door because the door is already open. Many of your problems, right diagnosis. No, all these problems are not psychological or mental. It is just simply physically not doing what I am saying. If you just correct the fundamentals, brush the teeth with Haritaki powder means, do it, you will see within 2-3 days the whole tiredness leaving your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pittamayakam. Listen. You always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Yesterday I was showing how I created the puja manual when I wanted to learn. I did everything I can. Then I saw the power of downloading has opened up. You doing everything you can opens up the power of downloading in you. Opens up the power of downloading, next level power. Taking the authenticity to the next level is power manifestation. You can see we have the scanned version of that puja manual I created. When I started learning puja, the red color is the mantra, blue color is the meaning, blue color is the procedure, black color is the meaning of the mantra. And if there is a side line, I have to give a gap. Means there should be a break. It's my own handwriting. And those mudras I cut it, xeroxed and cut it from another book. I xeroxed and cut it and pasted it. Now when I decided to learn the meticulousness, authenticity, then automatically I saw the whole downloading power opened up. After that, I never learnt systematically Chandi Homa or Sri Vidya Homa and all that. All that started getting downloaded. Sometimes I will personally sit and do pujas for 16 hours. Pujas and homas. 16 hours. Listen, it is too important. It is too important for you to know. When you start manifesting powerful cognition, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is called power manifestation. When you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it's called power manifestation. Without you manifesting powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it, misuse it. I have seen some of my balasans trying to do that. Because they have a guts, I will protect them anyway. They think they can do anything they want. Yes, you can do, then you damage your body and mind. Who is going to suffer? When you know the solution, if you don't adopt it and think that I'll protect you, you are trying to use my love. Actually, you are trying to abuse my love, not use my love. Using my love in wrong direction is abusal. When you know the solution and not going for a solution, instead trying to console yourself, oh, I have so much of Swamiji's love and I can manage anything. Yes, if you break 5-6 bones and come, of course, I won't let you die. I will protect you. I will heal you. But till the time of healing, who is going to suffer the fracture and fracture's pain? Who is going to suffer the fracture pain? You only. If you get into a problem which you don't know the solution by mistake, then I will not let you suffer even for an inch. I'll immediately lift you. But if you know the solution, and out of sheer arrogance which you developed because I love you and empower you, and go and make a mess, then I'll say, all right, do what you want. When you don't manifest powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it. When you manifest powerful cognitions, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So yesterday almost it took one full day for us to go through the unclutching initiation, understanding and thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Thinking in the language of the tattvas. So today, 720 sacred syllable installation initiation. The Nigama of Vamadeva Tantra, which gives Bhuvaneshwari Vidya, which I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara. I think first time I am going to do it elaborately with manual. So we will have 3 initiations. Same initiation, 3 times repeating. Each initiation may be taking 3 hours. So today 3 hours, tomorrow 3 hours, day after tomorrow 3 hours. Or maybe we will have today 3 hours and 1 day break and then 3 hours. And anyhow, we will have at least 3. So you guys can get out of all the blind spots and think in the language of tattvas. See, one more important thing you need to know. Whenever you feel you are not able to handle yourself, a self-denial or self-hatred, that pattern gushes from the navel to the throat, through that whole area. So it damages all the windpipe, foot pipe, everything. It creates subtle ulcers, understand? Not just psychological, physical. So the brushing the teeth with haritaki powder heals even that ulcers. So this gushing of the self-hatred does not create a strong impact on you because of the reversal of the ulcers. Even for that reason, brush your teeth with haritaki powder every morning. It helps in too many ways. Essence of today's satsang. When you manifest powerful cognitions about life, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. When I decided to write this puja manual meticulously and learn, put powerful cognitions on it, it is authenticity. When cosmos opened the floodgates and started downloading all the puja methods, manuals and the signs, it is power manifestation. Without authenticity, even the cosmos gives the blessings, you will start abusing it. So better become authentic. So when cosmos showers, you will use it, you will not abuse it. Understand, when you abuse, it will become very costly. Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. Understand? Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. One BD. I did not even say no. I just delayed my yes. I lost it. Did not even say no. Delayed the yes. And never I got it again. He said very clearly, some other door will open for you, but not this door. When we are inauthentic, maybe if we complete with our inauthenticity, some other doors will open. But that door which opened will never open again. Understand? Being an incarnation, could not get the second BD. He is about to leave the body and he has declared to the whole city, I am the successor. Visiri Swami, just 2 days before he left the body, I was pressing his feet. By the time I realized my incarnationhood and started the public life, I went there to see him. And he called all the local VIPs and declared in front of all of them, Swamiji is my successor and he is the living Sadashiva. All that has been done and the temple has been asked to get my concurrence before they raise the flag and all the traditional ritualistic handing over. Everything is done. And he may leave the body any day. I was just pressing his feet and I asked him, Swamiji, I am so happy you have done everything, but that BD. He said, no. No. World need to know, whoever it may be, the door once opens and you abuse it or miss it. Second, some other doors will open. It's not that all doors will be closed. Some other doors will open. That same door will not open again. So sometime, unless you became authentic, even Cosmos giving tatastu, you may misuse it or abuse it. Become authentic as quickly as possible. So when Cosmos blesses, it will just become power manifestation. You will not abuse it or misuse it. So with this, I'll move to the next segment today, the long initiation, and you guys also have a healer's initiation today. And the process you are going to go through today is called Vakishwari Prana Pratishta, the sacred sounds being invoked in your deha, in your sharira. It will be stitched literally in your body, in your inner space, so you can radiate integrity powerfully without struggling. You can think and evolve in the language of tattvas. Tattva means the basic unit with which cosmos functions. There are 36 tattvas. All the 36 carries a basic quality. Why they do what they do. That why they do what they do is this four tattva: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. Why fire burns? Why breeze blows? These 36 tattvas, out of which cosmos is made, why they behave the way they behave, that unit principle is only these four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. So, making your deha into tattva deha, tattva shuddhi, and doing the Vakishwari Prana Pratishta on your body is the process you will be going through today. Let's get ready for this. As per the Vamadeva Tantra, the whole process will be happening. Let's get ready. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So now, after understanding the power of authenticity and how to manifest authenticity in our life, when that authenticity is supported by the cosmos, that is what is the power manifestation. And when we manifest powerful cognitions in the life, when we embody more and more powerful cognition in the life, that is what is authenticity. So now through the further exercises, we are going to be looking into how to bring authenticity in ourselves, how to manifest authenticity in our life.
So let's first understand the essence, the gist of this session. Continuously expanding your inner and outer image, fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the cause and effect that are playing in your life. These are the three main powerful cognitions, and also authenticity destroys the fear of failure. It is due to this fear of possibility, you get into the space of impossibility. So these are the 4 main powerful cognitions that we can take from this session.
Yes. So let's get into the exercise to manifest authenticity in our life. So we are going to be spending next 15 minutes writing about all the moments where you displayed a lack of authenticity in last 24 hours. So this in this session, in general, in the completion, we look back into our past up to the age of 6, 7, 4, 5, whatever you can look. But in this segment, you are only going to be looking back into 24 hours. And in those 24 hours, you are going to write down all the moments where you displayed lack of authenticity. And after each situations, find a way to realign yourself back to authenticity and write it down. So what you're going to do, like when you have a certain inner image that you want to have in your life, how you want to feel about yourself, how you want to carry yourself. There in the inner image, the moments when you did not live all those things, or you withdraw from those things. Same way in the outer image. So you have a certain clarity on how you want to project yourself to others. So whenever we project ourselves, whenever we present ourselves to our father, our mother, our sister, brother, our friends, every different relationship that we have in our life, there is a certain way how we represent ourselves, how we project ourselves. So did we live up to that mark or not? If not, that means we have missed authenticity in that aspect of life. Same way, what people have been expecting from you, did you live that or not? If you have not lived that part, means there has been a gap, or there has been a missing. We have missed authenticity in that part of our life. So you're going to spend some time and find all those moments where you actually lack authenticity in your life. After each of the situations, find a way to realign yourself back to authenticity, and you're going to write it down, that also. And with authenticity, you will suddenly have the new ideas, new situations. You will see that it will start opening for you. So I request all the participants to pick up the pen and paper and start doing the assignment. We'll also project the assignment for you.
Yes, I would also like to add, for further clarity, some examples we can take. For example, in the last 24 hours, surely we would have cooked some food for ourselves. So when we were cooking the food, what was our identity? What were we thinking about? What space were we cooking from? Was it just casually, oh, I have to do this, and in a very low inner image, in a very low cognition? Or was it that I have to nourish my family with the best food that I can afford? Was that the cognition? If the cognition was the first one, where you are thinking of, okay, I have to just do this for the sake of it, I'm tired, there's no one to help me, from all that powerless cognition, that is an inauthentic action. Same way, when, for example, if you were gone to the work, and in your workplace you got angry and started shouting, was that your peak possibility? Was that your best identity that you hold with yourself? For sure, that is not. The best identity is being a very cooperative co-worker at your workplace. So that is another place where we missed our authenticity. So let us take a few minutes to write down some examples like this, and also what are we going to do? What is the cognition change? For example, when we cook from now onwards, we are going to be holding the cognition and also implement that in our actions by trying to get the best organic or best available meal for your family when you cook for them. Or even if you're cooking for yourself, you will try to get the best for yourself. Same way, when you're in the workplace, from now you will understand before getting angry, before losing your temper. Understand, you will take a few minutes to understand your what the situation is, and if there is a need to be ferocious, that is different, but the need to be angry is not there. So taking different decisions and seeing how you can implement the best identity you hold in your life. Let's take a few minutes to write some examples like this we have experienced in the last 24 hours. Yes, so with this, we come to the end of this beautiful completion process. Now, let us decide from now, every action we do, let us try our best to bring authenticity into those actions. And with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation session. Like previous times, this time we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning the blood pressure for another person. So let us now take first a few moments to connect with a partner. Now, last time we manifested the power on ourselves. This time we are going to be manifesting this with another person. So you can call any family or friend and tell them about this manifestation, about how you're going to be manifesting the scanning their body. You're going to be seeing what are the different diseases they have, different places they have ailments. If you know already about a particular issue, that is fine. So ask them to write down a particular issue that they are facing, whether it may be small or big. They can write it down and keep it on a piece of paper. Then you can scan and try to find out exactly what they have written. If you see something else and it's still they're experiencing that also, that is perfectly fine. But we'll be trying to scan the particular ailment that they have written. So now let's first take a few minutes to connect with a partner. And once we do that, you can explain to them about this manifestation that we are going to be performing. So you can through the Zoom chat, for all the participants who have logged in through Zoom, you can connect to the participants who have also joined the Paramashivoham Level 2. Other participants, you can contact them through the Zoom chat. You will not be able to privately message them, but you can do publicly message them on the Zoom chat. You can take a few moments to partner up.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So welcome back to the level 2 sessions. So after learning the authenticity, we are going to be learning about the power of thinking, how to unlock the power of thinking and start manifesting authenticity, more and more authenticity in our life. So when authenticity is all about tuning your thinking to your peak of possibility. The power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. So this is what the power of thinking is, that once we manifest the power of thinking, we'll be able to train and tune our thinking to the highest potential that we want to manifest in our life. Swamiji further says that whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind, in the same way that you can control your body's movement. So just like how casual we control the truth to be. It is to and high encouraging. So when we manifest, always have different thought current going
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Nityanam everyone, sorry for the technical glitch that we had, and because of that we had a long gap. So now we are looking into how to tune our thinking to our peak possibility and how we can make the decision and declare what we want to be. And Swamiji said that it is possible to train our mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with our highest possibility, discouraging and completing with the disempowering ideas. So when we unlock the power of thinking, we'll be able to spontaneously focus our thoughts to achieve our highest potential. And constantly functioning at our peak possibility is authenticity. And authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. So only when we start practicing authenticity in our lifestyle, only when we start practicing powerful cognitions in our life, the authenticity awakens, and through the authenticity we awakens the power of thinking. And once we have the power of thinking, we can align our thinking the way we want. We can always discourage and complete with all the disempowering thoughts, and we can encourage the thoughts which are empowering, which is towards or aligned with the goal of our life.
So here's a small quiz. how many identities do we have? We don't have just one identity. As you imagine, we have 4 identities. And at all times, we carry these 4 identities, or the 4 dimensions of ourselves together. Understandings about who we are, to ourselves, to the world, to others, and what the world thinks of us, and what we think of life as well. These are the identities. So the first identity is the inner image. The first of the 4 identities is known as mamakara, the inner image. And it is the idea or experience you carry about yourself, such as, I am healthy, I am ugly, I am intelligent, I cannot tolerate hard work, I love people. And then you carry many such ideas and inner understandings about yourself. Unfortunately, this is one important point you must understand. The idea you carry about you is always less than what you project about yourself to be for others. So you project yourself to be something, but what you believe you are is always less than what you project. This is sometimes hard to believe for many people, but coming to terms with this one understanding about the difference between our inner image and the outer image is very important. So next is the outer image. The second identity is ahankara, or the outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful, talented, honest, helpful, nice, kind, whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. Yes. And sometimes it is also known as a compensation. Because you feel you aren't, you have to compensate for that not good feeling about yourself by creating an outer image so you can escape from having to feel that you are not worthy or life treats you unfairly. The outer image is actually created as a response to the inner image. We'll look into that a little later. Next is the third image, the other's image. This image or expectations that others have about you. This is called anyakara, or others' image about you. Many times, interestingly, whenever we come to some spiritual understandings or one phase of our life, we feel that we shouldn't take other people's judgments or expectations seriously. We should try to live on our own. But the success you feel in your life comes from when you actually consider what others say and see how they're getting that experience from you. When we look at this critically, we'll be able to see how much actually we can be a stronger influence to others. So how others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself to them, because others create their opinion about you from the subtle signals you give them rather than what you openly project. And sometimes people get it very right. They see the subtle signs where how you feel about yourself is exposed to them. And sometimes they form their opinions based off just those subtle signs. And you may be surprised, a lot of times others' image kind of matches how you feel about yourself. So human beings are very intelligent. And they're very intelligent enough to catch what you don't say, what you really feel. They can tell just by how you are. And that is the other's image. And finally, we have the life image. Life image is the fourth identity we carry, and it's very subtle because it's not about directly related to you. It's called swa anyakara. Your life image. Life image is what you experience life to be for you. For example, you may feel life is lonely, life is not fair, life is scary, life is always showering on me with everything. This is also good life image. Please understand, this is also your identity as well. Beautifully, Swamiji is teaching that even the image that you have about the entire life is an identity that you carry within yourself. And the exact experiences you will be receiving from people or situations is your life. And based off what you receive, you form this life image. And authenticity means living at your peak in all of these 4 dimensions. So what is a peak? What we'll define as a peak, we'll get into the intra sessions and understand beautifully how to apply this principle and power of authenticity to all 4 of these identities.
Yes. So now, once we understand the 4 different identities that we all are carrying in our life, which is inner image, outer image, others image, and the life image. So in all these images, the inner image, as the name defined, we should be able to relate what exactly inner image means. When we say outer image, what image we are projecting to others. Life image, the image we have about the life, and others image means what others have the image about ourselves. We are going to be using this during the entire session of Paramashivoham about these images. So I request all of you to have the clarity about what these images means, and this is going to play a very important role in bringing completion and defining the right kind of identity that you want to have. So now we are going to looking into the source of conflict that we have in our life. So a thought pattern, which is a predefined way of responding to any situations based on a past experience like failure, rejection, or being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of the loved ones. During such moment of the crisis, we create an idea about ourselves, life, like I'm weak, I'm a failure, nobody loves me, or life is dangerous, so I have to be very careful. So when we look into that, okay, there are 4 images that we have, and we start thinking about, okay, then what is the source of all these images that we have? I have some inner images. What is the source of inner image? Why do I believe the way I believe about myself? Why I have certain cognitions or understanding about the life the way I have it? So understanding will come once we look into our past and the thought current that we carry. When we understand that, we see that our thought currents are actually, most of the thought current that we have is a predefined way of responding, and those thought currents were built in our life sometime in the past. Some of the past experiences, like when we had experience of failure in our life, when we had the experience of being rejected, being punished, or being subjected to some sort of abuse, or witnessing the death of the loved one. So there are many such incidences that we go in our life, and those are the incidences, the impact of those incidences, those decides the kind of inner image, life image, others image that we build in our life. So when you carry that I am a failure, understand this would have been built at certain incident that would have happened in past in your life, and you come to this conclusion that I am a failure person. So almost all the root thought patterns are negative, and even the one which lead to success in our life, because they are born out of our feeling of powerlessness. So many times as out of reactions. So understand all the thought patterns that we carry, born out of the root pattern or the pattern or the powerless incident that happened in our life. They all are life negative. So even if we have some success because of that, it is still out of feeling of powerlessness. And we do many times, out of reaction, we decide to do something good in our life, but that never gives us the fulfillment, because that is out of the powerlessness. That never gives the satisfaction that we are looking in our life. So there are various examples of the root thought pattern, and it depends person to person, that we all have our different root thought patterns that we carry in our life. It may be same for few people, but for most of us it's different, and it was born at a different time in our life. So some of the root thought pattern that we have, like I am a failure, or nobody loves me, or I am alone, I am ugly, or life is out there to cheat me, I am weak and unhealthy, I am powerless, so I have to please everybody. There are many such examples of root thought pattern, and once you start doing completion, you will figure out your own root pattern and many other thought pattern like this, which is affecting your life. So all this thought pattern which is based on the inadequate cognitions, because understand the life is different at every moment, and we need to respond to life spontaneously. But what we do generally, that we are bunch of programmed thought current, action, and the patterns that never let us contact life as it happens, or never let it respond to the life as it is happening. So one of the powerful cognition that Swami is giving, or understanding that Swami is giving to all of us, that life is different at every moment. Every moment of our life is completely different, and we need to respond spontaneously to these situations. But because we are completely programmed in our thinking, in our action, we always respond in a certain way to the life, and certain way we interact with the life. We have many thought patterns, but out of all that there will be one thought pattern which is a root thought pattern, and it is one of the few defining thought patterns that continuously run our life without our knowledge. So all of us, when we do the completion, we start finding some pattern, some thought pattern, some incompletions. But out of hundreds of incompletion that we find, out of that, maybe we are not able to find yet, there is one root thought pattern, the root incident, which is the source of all the other thought pattern that we are carrying in our life, and without we knowing, it is continuously running our life in the background. And even the conflicts that happen in our identities, which is inner identity, outer identity, is nothing but the result of our root thought pattern. If we have a certain idea about ourselves inside, but we project a different personality outside, that is nothing but inauthenticity, and this conflict is also because of some of the root pattern that we have. So if we look deep, all our problem arise from the conflict among our four identities. When any of these dimensions is out of alignment with the others, it causes disease, suffering, and incompletion in our life. All this identity that we carry are actually thought pattern that we carry about ourselves. Even others' image about us is an idea that we created of them. So we are creator of all the identities that we have. So here what we need to understand, that all the four different images that we have, we are the creator of it, and they are nothing more than the just thoughts that we actually have, the thought patterns that we are actually carrying in our life, and they are nothing more than that. So now when one identity is fighting with another, how can our thinking be focused? So the whole thing that we are trying to learn here is mastering the power, or manifesting the power of thinking, means aligning our thinking towards a certain goal, which most of us find it very difficult and challenging. But the reason for all of that is the conflict in the identity that we are having, because all the identities are also thought pattern, and all these are continuously fighting with each other, with one another, and because of that we are not able to align our thinking, we are not able to focus our thinking. All our energy goes on used in reconciling our fighting identities. When all our identities or the images are in tune, all our thinking will also be aligned in the one direction. Our thinking will become very clear and sharp like a laser beam, and will be able to awaken the power of thinking. All this can happen only when we start practicing the powerful cognition, authenticity in our life. So how does authenticity unlock the power of thinking? So let us look into that. That would be obvious next question that we will have, that how the authenticity is going to awaken the power of thinking in us. So what Swamiji said, that usually our inner image will be much lower than the identity that we project outside to others. But understand this very important truth, that if we can project a higher identity to others, it means that higher identity is already there in your visualization and your thinking space. And whatever we can think of as yourself, we already have the capacity to make that into reality. So up to wherever our visualization can go, our thinking can go, if we have capacity to think, if we have capacity to visualize, that means that reality is possible. It's a possibility for us, and we do have the capacity to make it into a reality. So now let us listen to this video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to burn, how to align these identities, 4 different identities that we have in our life.
Listen. See, the example I gave, will I become healthy, is self-doubt. I am not worthy of health because for the so many things I have done, it is attacking me, is self-hatred. I am not going to get healthy, self-denial. Now getting it? One good news is all the three can be completed. The best news is we will do it today. Clear? Self-hatred. Listen, when you try to see all the struggle with the outer world for us, with all the human beings, is nothing but you try to push yourself in some way, but others are not ready to receive you in that way. That's all. How many of you understand? Sometimes you show yourself as a very compassionate person, very passive person in an aggressive way, in a very humble, like this 120 feet tall cutout. Like this 120 feet flex. Understand? Please listen. The way you try to push you and the others are not receiving it in the same way, that gap, that pressure which you created, listen, the pressure with which you push you to others, towards others, on others, when they don't take it, that whole thing comes back inside you as a hatred that you are not capable, you are not worthy. I am not worthy. What is this? Where am I missing? How many of you understand this word now? Self-hatred. How many of you are getting it? Please raise your hand. Yes. Getting it? The self-denial. Listen. Let me finish and then self-denial. The other's image means the image the others have about you, and you have about life, others. You always wanted others to feel great about you, means very trusting, loving, compassionate, caring. But inside you, you think, all these fellows are out there to cheat me. Listen, when you open and trust others, you feel vulnerable, you are afraid tomorrow they may cheat you. So you keep yourself closed. But you constantly expect others should open. Listen, the biggest secret is opening up but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never being dependent. Just yesterday I was talking to one of my Swami. I may not be unhappy if you are not here, but I am happy if you are here. But we always think the other person should be unhappy if we are not here. How many of you are getting it? Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable. So we close ourselves, but we expect other person should be open. So this gap, you expect the other person should be feeling you are a trusting, loving, compassionate, but you never trusting, loving, compassionate. This denial, as long as you think this is intelligence, you are gone. Life is destruction. How many of you understand this attitude is what you think very intelligent? I'll make others trust me, but I will never trust. Raise your hand. This is intelligent power. How many of you think? Raise your hand. No, you guys are honest. Others, I think you have not heard properly. You have not heard properly. No, that is the truth. Anyhow, when you work, you will understand. Now I will give you the homework, then you will understand. Spend few minutes on self-doubts you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-hatred you have and pen down. Spend few minutes on self-denial you have and pen down. After you do this, I'll answer your question. Because then many of your questions might have been answered. If not, I'll answer your question. Few minutes, yes. Self-denial, you see, you want everyone around you to feel that you are very loving, caring, compassionate person. But inside your heart, you feel all these fellows, none of them are loving, caring, compassionate, I know. They are all out there to cheat me. See, they should feel I am a loving person, but I will believe they are cheats. That is the way power will be in my hand. How many of you are getting it? But I tell you, you can be completely open and not vulnerable, very powerful. I will not lose my bliss. I will not be sad or unhappy, even if none of you are here. But I am so happy all of you are here. Understand? That is why in last my 12 years of public life, I am moving from place to place, people to people. They all get attached to me. I never get attached to anybody. I go on moving. Because I am happy that you are here. I will not be unhappy if you are not here. Completely being, I trust, but I don't become powerless. Because of that, my trust is pure. I don't have to play the game of all these fellows are cheats. I don't have to have that idea. I don't have to have that idea. Even people who have cheated me, if you have seen me sitting with a close group and strategizing, I will only say, at that moment that fellow would have been having this mentality. I will never call that person itself as cheat. I always tell, you might have failed, but you are not a failure. Actually, this will happen because this will happen only when you achieve completion with you. But this will not be the actual scene before you start your spiritual journey or the completion. All of you are clear? So now can we all spend few minutes on this word self-doubt and pen down whatever you have. One more thing. Don't worry. Don't have doubt whether your self-doubts are right. Even if these three are not watertight compartmented, separated, there will be one or two ideas overlapping on everything. Don't worry about that. Whatever you classify as self-doubt, pen down. You classify as self-hatred, pen down. You classify as self-denial, pen down. And this whole thing is gift of Kala Bhairava. Today morning he revealed. So the credit goes to Kala Bhairava. And I am 120% sure you will not find this in any book, because he revealed it. You will only find it in cosmic archives. I know for sure you can't read it.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So am I audible to all of us? All of you? I think in the last session the audio was muted. Can some participant confirm if you are getting the audio? And I see two participants have been having some communication. I request the participant not to have communication with each other or asking for any kind of location detail or any such things. So please adhere to this very strictly. No participant to participant conversations should be happening. Okay. So let us get into the exercise of unlocking the power of thinking by practicing authenticity in our life. So our thinking goes hand in hand with the way we want to build ourselves. These four parts of our thinking need to be completely purified. So we are going to be looking inside and identifying the images that we carry about ourselves, and then we can rewrite what we feel will be the peak possibility, the best quality that we can process of these four images. So we are going to have the write the inner image, outer image, life image and the other image, and see which is the best inner image, best outer image, best life image and best other image that we can have, and start living all those things. And we'll also start looking into what are those incompletions that resist us, that stops us from manifesting those authentic identity. So Swami said that let our thinking be always aligned to our peak inner image, outer image, others image and the peak life image. And just to understand that our inner image will always be much lower than the identity or the outer image that we carry in our life. But one important truth that we need to understand, that if we can project a higher identity to others, it means the higher identity is already there in our visualization and in our thinking space. And whatever we can think of as ourselves, we already have the capacity to make that into our reality. So let us get into the assignment and make two columns in your workbook. One side you are going to be writing inner image and another side you are going to write the outer image. So I'll just project the assignment to all of you. Yes. So I'm projecting the assignment for all of you. So you are going to make the two columns in your workbook titled inner image and the outer image. In the first column, make a list of all your top 10 inner images, the belief that you have about yourself. It could be powerless, it can be powerful, whatever it is, whatever you think as your top 10 inner image, whatever you are able to remember as your top 10 inner image, write it down. It can be I am weak, I am friendly, I am unlucky. It can be anything. It may be powerful, it may be powerless cognition. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. So inside, when you feel that you are friendly, How do you project yourself to the others? Do you actually project yourself to be friendly, or do you try to be reserved about that and not to project that to others? When you feel that you are weak, do you show to others also that you are weak, or do you show to others that you are a strong person? You are a very powerful person. You have the ability to handle the various situations in our life, that too very intelligently and very strategically. So write down the outer image that you have corresponding to each of these inner images that you have written. So you are writing 10 inner images, and corresponding to all these 10 inner images, you have to write the outer image that you project to other. Once you have written both of these, let me give you some time before I move to the next one. So please start writing this inner image and the outer image. So pick up the 10 best inner image that you know, the top 10 inner image, and corresponding to each of the inner images, write the outer image also. So I'll give you a few minutes for all of you to do this assignment, and then we'll move to the next part of this assignment. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we'll move to the next step of this process, and we have few more steps to complete. So I'm sure all of you have written the best the top 10 inner image and corresponding outer image. Once you have done that, now you are going to compare each of the inner images and the outer image that you have noted down. So one side you have the inner image, another side you have the outer image, and both of that images you are going to compare with each other. Wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image. So what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others, by always choosing the higher idea or the higher image. Okay, so for example, let's say your outer image is higher than your inner image, then decide to tune your inner image to the outer image. Do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. So I hope it is clear. So I'll just repeat it again. So you have written inner image and outer image. Out of both of that, wherever you see there is a conflict in the inner image and the outer image, okay, so that time you are going to choose the higher image. So whether it is the inner image side or the outer image side, whichever is in the higher side, choose that one. So you are not, if your outer image is higher and inner image is lower, you are going to pick the outer image and align your inner image also to the higher outer image. Put that into the inner image also. And same thing you are going to be repeating for each of the points. So you are going to compare both the identities for all the 10 identities that you have written and choose which is the best. If your inner image is best, pick up that one, put that as the outer image. If your outer image is the best or higher side, pick up that one and align your inner image to that higher outer image. So if there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to that match that. If you have some great quality in the outer image, then you need to raise your inner image to match that qualities. So continuously you are going to be tuning all your inner image and outer image to have the peak image. So this is a simple assignment that you need to do. So please do this. We'll just have a few minutes for this. I don't think it will take long time, because we just have to figure out, once you have written it, it's a very short work, just to figure out which is the best, and then you will start aligning. Understand, authenticity in the thinking has two steps. The first, that finding out what you really want in our life. By sincerely contemplating on what you want your 4 dimensions to be. When we say 4 dimensions, means your 4 different images. So authenticity can happen only when we come to this understanding that what we really want to be. Not just in the inner image, not just in the outer image, not just in the life image, but all the 4 images. What you really want to have. That is the first requirement to bring authenticity in the thinking. And that's it, important that we make a list of best inner image, best outer image, best life image, best others image. And once you know that, have that always in front of you, next to your desk, in the office, next to your bed, in your bedroom. So keep it closest possible to you, so that you continuously remind yourself about the peak possibility, the peak inner image, peak outer image, peak life image, in short the peak image that you need to have in our life. Once you have done that, once you come to this understanding what is the best inner image, best outer image, since while you are matching both the inner image and outer image, you are also coming to this conclusion that what is the best inner image that you can have and the best outer image you can have. After that, you need to identify the obstacle that stops you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be and how you want to be. So let's say inside you feel that you are a powerless guy, but outside you project yourself to be very powerful, very strategic, then what you do, you choose this image and make that as an inner image also. So you going to start living powerfully inside also, a strategic being inside also. And then you need to identify that what are the obstacles that is stopping you or distracting you from carrying this inner image. And one of the biggest obstacle that all of us find is the self-doubt, which is the negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures, or in short, the incompletions that we carry. So once you have written the best inner image, best outer image, you are going to align yourself to the peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, entertain it. So once you have written, after that you just analyze all the thoughts that you entertain in your life. So whichever thought is not in alignment, you need to discard it, drop it. Whichever thought is in alignment, you encourage it, entertain it, enrich it, so that that inner image or outer image, the peak image, becomes a reality for you. So consciously, decisively complete with the patterns which stops you from manifesting your peak possibility, the peak image. Go on contemplating every single day with these patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. Go on dropping it regularly. Understand, when you start living authentically, you know the right way of thinking, and you will use your thinking to achieve what you want in your life. And in Sanatan Hindu Dharma, in the spiritual practices, this is the second step known as manana, the authentic thinking. And let our thinking be established in authenticity. That's what we have to continuously practice, that our thinking is established in authenticity, continuously expanding ourselves towards our peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts, that makes whatever we think into a success. Once we achieve this power of thinking, whatever we think will become a success. Or in other way, we know how to manifest success, or how to achieve the success that we want in our life, just by using the power of thinking. So with this, let us get into the next segment, and that is the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to sit straight. We'll get into the power manifestation now. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. You are going to scan your own internal organs and identify which organs need healing, so that you become more active, more alive, more healthy. So all of you, please sit straight. I request all the participants to sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Once you do this, along with that, start scanning your various internal organs, the different body parts, to see where your body needs healing. And let Swamiji energy flow through you. Let Swamiji give the healing to those different body parts. Also, while you are doing that, we suggest you to write down whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. So during the power manifestation, there are various ways Swamiji will be manifesting through you, revealing the various sacred secrets, the truths, or the different body parts which needs healing. So write it down, write all of that. So please continue, we'll give you a few minutes for this power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanam everyone. So I request all the participants to relax now. Yes. So the time for all of you to share your share the experience of your power manifestation, and also let us know what all you manifested, what all the various healing that you have gone through during this power manifestation.
Especially when you understand how you think and understand what are all the best parts of you, how to align yourself to think and optimize your thinking towards living a higher, powerful life. Yes, ultimately, when we come to Swamiji, he teaches us that the highest images are recognizing we are Paramashiva, living as everything is possible and as the outer image as Paramashiva. So this is the ultimate space where Guru will really teach us how to live powerfully. So all of these, whatever you have written, will be just manifested into a reality with the grace and blessings of Swamiji's guidance and blessings.
So now let us move into one of the another tattvas. The principle that we are going to be learning is responsibility. So we, from the first session, we learned about the integrity, then authenticity. Now we are going to learn about the responsibility. Yes. So the very first powerful understanding and the cognition that Swamiji is giving, that responsibility is a cognition. So this is the first truth that we need to cognize in our life, that responsibility is a cognition. It is not a work. So responsibility, let us further look into the definition of responsibility, how Swamiji defines responsibility. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible. And therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. The law of cosmos is responsibilism. Only when we take the responsibility, the divine energies supports us. the divine energies start flowing through us. So we are going to be looking into one of the video where one of the temple priests share about how young Swamiji used to take the various responsibility in his life.
அண்ணாமலையார் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்ணார் கம்மிலே கைடே போற்றி. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. குரு பிரம்மா குரு விஷ்ணு குரு தேவோ மகேஸ்வரஹ குரு சாட்சாத் பரம்பிரம்மம் தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமஹ குருப்யோ நமஹ ஹரி ஓம். ஸ்ரீ ராமலிங்க பாதேப்யோ நமஹ குருப்யோ நமஹ. இன்று நான் திருவண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலேஸ்வரர் தேவஸ்தானத்தில் என்னுடைய பாட்டனார் வெங்கட சுப்பிரமணிய குருக்கள், சோனாத்திரி குருக்கள் வழியாக ராமலிங்க சிவாச்சாரியார் சாமூர் சிவாச்சாரியுடைய மகனாக பிறந்தவன். எங்களுடைய வாரிசு பெரிய குருக்கள் வகைராவை சேர்ந்தவர்கள் நாங்கள். என்னுடைய பெயர் பட்டம் எஸ் ஹாலாசிநாத சிவாச்சாரியார். நான் 2 துறையில் இருந்தவன். ஒன்று ஆசிரியராக பணிபுரிந்தவன், அதே சமயத்தில் மூதாதையர்களுடைய ஆன்மீக பக்தியின் காரணமாகவும் எங்களுடைய வம்சாவளியின் காரணமாகவும் கோவிலுக்கு நித்திய கைங்கறி செய்து கொண்டிருந்தேன். அப்படி கடைசியிலே அண்ணாமலையாரிடம் பணி செய்து கொண்டு இருக்கிறேன் ஆன்மீக பணியிலே. அப்படி வழியிலே என்னுடைய மகன்கள் 3 பேரும் இப்பொழுது பணியாற்றி கொண்டு இருக்கிறார்கள். நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகளை பற்றி சொல்ல வேண்டுமானால், அவர் திருவண்ணாமலையிலே பிறந்தவர். நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அவர் சின்ன வயசிலே ரொம்ப ஆன்மீக பக்தியுடையவர். கடவென்பால் அன்பு மிகுந்து காணப்பட்டு இருந்தார். அவர் தினமும் காலையில் மாலையிலும் கோவிலுக்கு தரிசனம் செய்வது வருவார். அப்பொழுது கோவிலிலே நித்திய பூஜை நடைபெறும் போது அங்கே பணிகள், அவருக்கு உண்டான என்ன பணிகள் செய்ய முடியுமோ அதை தீபாராதனை, அலங்கார தீபாராதனை முதலெல்லாம் அழுக்காக இருந்தால் அதை தொடர்த்தி வைத்து நல்ல முறையில் செய்து வைப்பார். இப்போ கீழே உள்ளே இருக்கிற இதுக்கு தரையை சுத்தம் செய்து வைப்பார். அந்த மாதிரி பலவிதமான அந்த காலத்திலே சிறு வயதிலிருந்தே அவருக்கு ஆன்மீக பற்றோடு செய்து வந்திருந்தார். கோவில்லையும் சில வேலைகளை யாராவது குறை இருந்தால் அவர்களுக்கு பதிலாக இவரும் கிட்ட இருந்து ஆன்மீக பணி செய்து வைப்பார். நைவேத்தியில் கூட வருவது, உடல் அடித்து வருவது, எல்லா பணிகளும் செய்து வந்தார். அதே மாதிரி அர்த்தஜாமத்திலையும் கூட இருந்து அர்த்தஜாமத்திலே பள்ளி அறையிலே அவரும் ஒரு பணியை ஆற்றி சுவாமியை சுமந்து கொண்டு பள்ளியறை முடித்து வைப்பார். இப்படி அவர் பலகாலம் அந்த ஆன்மீகத்துடைய பணியாக இருந்ததினால் அண்ணாமலையார் அருளாலே அவர்களுக்கு மனம் சாந்தி அடைந்து அவருக்கு ஞானோதயம் பெற்று இப்பொழுது பெரிய சுவாமியாக இருக்கிறார். மிக்க மகிழ்ச்சி. அவருடைய ஆசிரமத்துக்கெல்லாம் நான் போயிருக்கேன். அங்கே நல்ல முறையில் மிக நல்ல முறையில் நல்லதாக செஞ்சிருக்கிறார். ஆகவே அவருடைய ஆன்மீக பற்றி மேலும் வளர வேண்டும் என்பது அண்ணாமலையார் அருளை பிரார்த்தனை செய்து கொண்டு அவர்களை வாழ்த்துகின்றேன். அப்புறம் நாங்கள் கோவிலில் வேலைகள் ஏதாவது வீட்டில் ஏதாவது விட்டுட்டு வந்தாலோ இல்லது கோவிலேருந்து ஏதாவது எடுத்துக்கொண்டு செல்லக்கூடிய நைவேத்தியம் மற்ற பொருள்கள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்றாலும் அந்த நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அன்போடு பணிவோடு அதை வீட்டுக்கு எடுத்துன்னு கொண்டாந்து கொடுத்துட்டு திருப்பி கோயிலுக்கு பணிகளை செய்து விட்டு போவார். ஆமாம், அபிஷேகம்லாம் பண்ணாக்கா விடாத பார்த்துட்டு இருப்பார். நல்ல பக்தர். இந்த போற்றி தமிழ் போற்றி அதெல்லாம் பாடுவார் அவர். நல்ல என்ன அதெல்லாம் நல்லா பார்த்து எல்லாம் செய்வார் அந்த காலத்தில். எனக்கு இந்த இது கூட வந்து பொக்கிஷத்துலேருந்து பொருள்கள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கும் அவர் உதவி செய்வார். நகைகள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றது, ஆடைகள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றது, இதெல்லாம் உதவியாக கோவிலில் உள்ள என்னென்ன பணிகள் அவரால் செய்ய முடியுமோ அத்தனை பணிகளும் செய்து வந்தார். மிக நல்லவர். நந்தவனத்தில் சுற்றி இருக்குது, அங்கே அந்த காலத்துலேருந்தே இருந்தது, இப்பயும் இருக்குது. அங்கேருந்து பூ வரும்போதே காலையில் பறித்து எடுத்துன்னு வந்து சுவாமிக்கு சாத்துவார், சொல்லுவார், சாப்பிட சொல்லுவார். அதே மாதிரி சாயந்தரத்துலேயும் கொண்டு உற்சவ காலங்களுக்கு காலை மாலை 2 வேளையிலும் சுவாமியோடு கூடையே இருந்து பணிவிடைகளை செய்வதற்கு மறக்க மாட்டார். கூடையே சாமியை நடை ஆரம்பிக்கிறது முதல், உற்சவம் ஆரம்பம் முதல் முடிவு வரை கடைசி வரையில் இருந்து சுவாமியை பள்ளியறையில் சேர்த்து விட்டு தான் வீட்டுக்கு போவார். அந்தளவுக்கு நல்ல குணங்கள். ஆமாம், வீதி உலா உற்சவத்தில் நிறைய பங்கு கொண்டு அது முடியும் வரை இருந்து சுவாமியை
The last question is that when somebody is sick, if I think they are my extension, I won't be.
No.
How will I? How
No,
will I,
no. If you think they are your extension and tell yourself, after all, me, let this health be extended to them. That is what is all about healing. That is what is all about healing. That's what we have proved. See, when I am trying to heal somebody, we have medically proved my brain waves and the other person's brain waves are in the same frequency. The other person's brain waves come up. For, you see, when we did this research first in St. Louis, when I put my hand on the other person, you have read the research, no? The other person's brain waves suddenly became like mine for the full 20 minutes. And same way when I materialized. Whoever is receiving the materialized object, their brain waves become exactly like mine for that 40-50 minutes. You understand? You can do that. When they are my extension, let this health be extended to them. And you will never attract the disease in you. Don't be afraid. We always have the fear, no. If that is the case, then suddenly in that same door, if their disease enters in this side, what will happen?
Yes, Swami, I have done it.
You understand? It is always when you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Whenever you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Advaita expresses only Shiva. Means that Shiva means auspiciousness, possibility, Mangala. Whenever you move towards the higher ideas, it's always auspiciousness.
Yes, Swami, I have done many healings. After taking healing initiation from you, I have done several people healing.
The whole principle of healing, only you are doubting now. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
The principle on which I initiated you, where you operated, you are successful, then why are you doubting the very principle?
But they are different people. My own
No!
my own brother or someone.
See, it is like what you are doing, No.
My father,
See,
Swami.
we both are sitting in the same ghat, and you are successful in being stable there, I am successful being stable here, but even then, you suspect the area in between. I think there is alligator here, I think there is a Ganga going on here. See, the principles on which you have been initiated, you are successful, that is exactly the same principle I am talking to you now. Understand? See, first thing you need to know, whether you try to prove right or wrong, laws of the cosmos is laws. It is actually not based on the win failure or fail failure or fail win noma. It is based on win win. It is always. The fellows who started believing
win failure are selfish guys like Duryodhana. There are some guys who started believing the failure win like a Gandhari. And there are some fellows who started believing failure, Saguni. But life is not any of that. Life is Krishna. Win, win. Understand? Win, win. It is always win, win.
So, if I am healing my father, already I am so attached. And if I think that he is also my extension, if something happens to him, so how?
What I am saying,
how should I do
before
that?
even you start healing, already you planned something is going to happen to him. Understand? First thing, relax from this fear something happens to him. Second, whether he is alive or dead, he is part of you. So with this clarity, extend your health, you will only become healthy. When he wants to leave, he will beautifully leave without pain, and you will not have incompletion of missing him. We are not actually bothered, Chandogya Upanishad beautifully says, we are not bothered about the husband or wife. We are only bothered about our missing them. Understand? So you will not have that. Come on. Yes.
You mentioned many times that we should tap into the listening of the other person. How do you do that?
First instruction, listen authentically about when the other person speaks. If you listen him, that itself will lead him to completion. That's the first. Second, many times when you start speaking, you will only wanted to vomit out your anger, your incompletion, and want him to suffer. Remove that. Be very clear. I am going to talk into the listening of him and get what I want done. Understand? I'll get what I want done by speaking into his listening. So be aimed only on that. Don't go for vomiting your anger or incompletion. Don't plan for how to give him suffering. Most of your conversation, we plan to give suffering to the other person. Teach a lesson. Sometime only giving the other person a lesson is going to make him wake up. But it's not always. Especially in all the relationship you guys deal and all, you have to be very clear never to give suffering to the other person.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to a more powerful within at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. Now, one pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life.
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young. We know it's a past life one now.
All right, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it does matter. It has to be removed. That's all. Clean it.
Becoming a catalyst for others. In simple words, doing seva to others.
No.
Not seva to others.
First of all, you need to be complete.
From childhood, we are.
See, for a catalyst, being a catalyst, you need to be complete. Only then you can be catalyst. Catalyst means from very powerful zone. Many times seva does not happen from powerful zone. It happens for name and fame, recognition, moral, because my father told, my grandmother told, my grandfather left a will. If I don't do this seva, that property will not come to me.
That seva doesn't work.
See, with the right context, done from the right context. I always tell that story now. 3 mad people wanted to leave the asylum. They went and told the doctor, all 3 of us become all right. Please send us back to the house. Doctor said, tomorrow I'll have an exam, come. He called all 3 of them next day morning to empty swimming pool. He called the first fellow, hey, jump. That fellow jumped and broke his leg. He called the second fellow, jump and swim. That fellow jumped and broke his hand. He called the third fellow and told, jump and swim. That fellow said, no, I will not. Then doctor said, all right, I think you are ready to go to the house. He took him to the office. While they were doing the paperwork to release him, doctor asked, may I know why you did not jump? He said, you don't know? I don't know swimming. See, he did not jump, but not because of the right context. Wrong context. Understand?
From childhood, we have been taught to give, to donate, and to this.
That's what.
That, yeah.
See what I am saying? If it is from the powerful space, without any other powerlessness, recognition, any other thing, then, or it is
completion, only after completion.
Being a catalyst, you may do seva, but doing seva, you may not be a catalyst. Being a catalyst means a completely whole new personality.
We practiced
I don't even want to say practice, to be completed. See, a new personality does not need to be practiced, but if you create completion, that's enough. No. Root pattern will be only one. But there may be 7, 8 strong patterns. Strong patterns may be there, but root pattern itself will be only one.
So marriage is a commitment, when will that be completed?
That you only have to decide. Why are you asking me? You got married, I did not. In Hinduism, marriage doesn't end. No divorce actually. Only if you take sannyas, you are allowed to divorce. Otherwise, no divorce in Hinduism. I don't want to tell you should or should not, but I am telling you in Hinduism we don't have the idea of divorce.
You mentioned just now about the 7 or 8 powerful patterns. Are they necessarily consistent with the root pattern? They are not.
There may be confusion, but there will be different version of root pattern. They will not be away from root pattern, or they will not be completely different from root pattern.
I mean, all human beings are completely living in lie every moment, because inside is something, outside is something, continuously 24 hours a day.
It is not all human beings.
I mean my human beings.
Now, even in that, people have done completion in some form or other.
But
they will not have.
general society, they are 24
General
hours
society
lie.
is like that one, yes.
Yeah. Because when they are outside with society, they are liars. Yeah.
Swamiji, you say to completion, it's only in the mirror. It's
No, there is a next level of completion. We will be doing it from today or tomorrow, completing with others. Completion with yourself only. Swapurnatva kriya, self-completion. Only is sitting with a mirror. Completion with others. So that will be totally different. I will give you the instruction. We will see that.
You said pain is the most fundamental pattern in us, mental, emotional, physical, and
Yes.
spiritual. What does that mean?
Missing your original space. You see, for example, sometime early morning, you will have a dream as if somebody is chasing you, and in few seconds you will remember, hey, it is your dream, it is your dream. Then you will wake up. Have you had this experience? So, when you remember it is a dream and you need to wake up, at that moment, you already associate yourself with the waking state. Understand? But pushing yourself to the waking state is what is spiritual pain. Sometime you will understand this whole thing is a psychodrama, but you will not realize the ultimate. You will not realize your consciousness. You will not be wake up to the Turiya. So pushing you to the Turiya is the spiritual pain.
Like birth.
Like birth.
Only like
Hmm?
I normally get dreams that in the morning, and that turn out to be true. And is it my dreams are like they are affecting my future, or?
First of all, many people ask me, Swamiji, do my dreams have any value? Your waking state itself has no value. Don't even see that your dreams coming true. I tell you, it is a chained faith you create, ma.
Within you are exactly the same.
No, what I am saying, ma.
I got this image in my.
No, listen, ma. Listen. If you have early morning, do one thing, only one thing. From tomorrow, every dream you have in the early morning, note down in the diary.
A dream.
So that's what. Yeah, all right. Every dream you have, note down. Check just for 60 days. Only 2 will be real. Around 58 will not become real. But you always tend to connect the 2 and make a kind of a belief in you. Your dreams are coming real. See, this place which you are seeing, it may not have come in real. It may not have come in dream. Understand? It might have been some kind of a memory. See, now the completion you feel, whenever you have felt this completion earlier, now the completion is repeating. That is why you feel like this is repeating. Understand? At some time when you deeply prayed, when you really meditated, at some moment you would have experienced this completion which you are experiencing now. That only is repeating, not the scene.
How do you take on more responsibility without worrying about the stress, the more work you have to
What I am saying, no. You need to know responsibility is power, not duty. The moment you take responsibility, power comes to you first. Only then work comes. With power you can always work. For example, if I have $1 billion, I can build a city. So, the moment I take the responsibility, I will build a city, the power happens in me to do it. But you are always afraid, no, it's a big work, how can I do it? But when you decide, the power happens to you is $1 billion. Understand? That is $1 billion. Then everything falls in place. The most costliest item in the planet Earth is vision, which happens to you only with responsibility. Vision is the most costly item in the planet Earth.
responsibility also needs courage. To take responsibility also you have to be courageous, no?
Intelligent, not even courageous. Just you should not be stupid. To believe responsibility is duty, which is not.
Just some responsibility comes and welcome it
See,
and take it.
whenever I took responsibility, I have always seen first the power which comes from me inside. Then automatically whatever is needed, this power makes it happen. Understand? See, whenever the power comes, you will see, you will attract so many people who wants to realize their vision through you, for whom you want to cause their reality, who will cause your reality. Understand? See, for example, Ganga is flowing here. 100 meters away, 1 kilometer away, even if the rainwater falls, do the rainwater knows the Ganga is here? But simply you will see that will get attracted and come and merge into this Ganga.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now it is time to get into some of the exercises which will help us to bring or manifest responsibility in us. Also we'll have one more session on that power of feeling, which is the responsibility manifest the power of feeling within us, and then the various benefits associated with that. We are going to look into that. So let us do the exercise to manifest responsibility in us. So list down all the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experience resistance to your own expansion. So list down the 5 rubbing points of your life. I am projecting the assignment. List out the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experience resistance to your own expansion. Relive the major situations where you have faced this friction and complete with those incidents. And then the next part, you are going to visualize yourself being comfortable in that expanded space. So whenever you encounter those situations again in your life, bring back the visualization to support, to expand smoothly. So let us do this assignment now. I am projecting the assignment on your screen. Nityanam everyone. So please relax now. So now we are going to start the power manifestation. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and in this round again we are going to be doing the body scanning. In this round of power manifestation you are going to scan and change the pulse of your body.
Yes. So we know the very biology heals itself when we decide to allow Paramashiva's third eye to scan. So connect with Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and see all of your body. Where are the incompletions? Where are the points where you are needing the healing to happen? This simple taking of responsibility for what was given to you by Paramashiva, the body itself. This act will infuse tremendous amount of responsibilism into yourself. As Swamiji says, responsibilism is a power in itself. And when we apply that to our own body by allowing Paramashiva's energy to scan us, that way we can heal so many parts. Let us start. You can close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible.
Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continue to scan your body and give the command to change the pulse of your body. Please continue it for a few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone, please open your eyes now. All of you please relax and open your eyes. So now all of you can check the result of power manifestation. Let us see how many of you are able to alter the pulse rate for you. So while you do the power manifestation sincerely and authentically, you do manifest the space of oneness with Swamiji, the ultimate space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. We experience the unclutching, the space of unclutching.
Yes. Now we have seen ourselves through the third eye. The healing process has begun, and also the correct way to see how we can prepare the body to take on the responsibility, whether it is the responsibility of your own health or the responsibility of others or anything that you want to have as your goal. The energy, the awareness, and also the necessary healing is now set in course. So thank you all for joining today. Do not miss today evening's darshan. All of the processes, the power manifestations, all of them become a fruit as a prasad at the time of the darshan. So getting his blessing, having his darshan today evening after the whole day of processes is the highlight and is the blessing of manifesting everything we set an intention for today. So join the darshan today evening. Please make sure you're on time. Thank you all. We'll now have the next acharyas join and take the continued sessions.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to all our Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We will be your next acharyas for the following sessions until Swamiji's darshan, and we hope that you all had a great time so far. We are going to be continuing our sequence on the 4 tattvas and the 4 powers that these tattvas are associated with. So, as you have learned in the last session, you have learned about the power of responsibility. And now we will be looking deeper into the power of feeling, which is unlocked, which is accessed when we manifest responsibility from a conscious context, with a spiritual context. We unlock the power of feeling, and we are going to be looking deeper into this power of feeling in our next session. So throughout the sessions, if you have any doubts or questions, please feel free to message us in the Zoom chat or even in the YouTube live chat, and we will be responding to all the comments and questions. Okay, so now let's begin and let's learn about the power of feeling. So Swamiji reveals that you are the source, as you would have learned most probably in the session on responsibility. Even when you are not the cause of something, you are still the source, because you are the source for everything happening in and around you. So the power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings in your life. And this understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. So most likely all of us want at some in some aspect or in whatever way, all of us want to have some kind of influence. We want to have positive, we want to be able to impact the lives of others, and this can happen when we manifest this power of feeling. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks this power. So as you most probably have learned, leadership is not defined by any quality or skill that we gain over time or that we develop, even though it can be for sure. But fundamentally, leadership comes from one's own consciousness. Okay. Now, let's get into a small story. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. So these were the 4 people. Once there was an important job that needed to be done, but who was to do it? The question was there, who was going to do this job? So everybody was sure that somebody would do it. And the truth is, anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. And somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. And everybody thought that anybody could do it. Nobody realized that everybody would not do it. And it ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. So this is a beautiful story that illustrates how we continuously brush responsibilities aside. We may be understanding why certain of the major responsibilities of our life, these responsibilities we take. But when it comes to accepting that we are the source of everything that happens around us, even though we are not the cause, then we do not want. And almost literally all of us do that. We do not want to accept that we are the source and that we have a responsibility, even if we are not the cause. So that is the main obstacle to manifesting this power of responsibility and the power of feeling, not wanting to accept that we are the source even when we are not the cause. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal and lives at a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being and lives in a middle level consciousness. Now, a person who takes responsibility even for others' action is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, even though you may not be the cause, taking responsibility even for other people's inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. So this is really what we are looking at with this power of responsibility, not just making our life a bit better. We are looking at becoming divine beings and stretching this power of responsibility and stretching ourselves to our peak potential. Okay. Now, reason versus responsibility. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question naturally that we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be responsible for what is happening inside me. But how can I be responsible for what is happening outside? For example, if even an accident happens in my life, then how can I be responsible for it? Literally, everybody has this question, as we have explained. Even when you are not the cause, you are responsible for it because it affects your life. Whether you like it or not, whenever something affects your life, you are responsible for it. So Swamiji actually says that you should decide to take responsibility for everything that you can cognize. Naturally, we'll be thinking like, okay, so if I am the source of everything, and I should take responsibility for everything, then does that mean literally that I'm responsible for everything that happens in the cosmos? But the truth is, start by taking responsibility for whatever you can cognize. If you cannot cognize, naturally, the extent of the cosmos, you cannot cognize everything that happens in the universe, you do not need to bother about that. But at least whatever you can cognize, all the different dimensions of your life, the people involved, and all of this, you are responsible for it because you are the source. Okay. Sometimes you may not be the reason, but if it is affecting your life, if this incident is affecting your life, you are responsible. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible even for this. You may not be the reason, but that does not mean you are not responsible. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are never going to improve the situation, nor are you going to expand your inner space. So Swamiji again and again actually says that this truth, this power of responsibility is actually one of the most important principles, even among the four tattvas and among other teachings and revelation. Responsibility itself is one of the most important thing that all of us need to imbibe and that all of us need to apply in our lives. And responsibility is really if you see any situation that happens, it is only people who decide to take responsibility for it without assigning blame or without finding fault or without just escaping who are going to solve the situation. And it is these people also who are going to expand and who are going to make their lives continuously better and better. So there are many different angles from which we can reflect on this principle. Maybe we'll look deeper into it in the internalization exercise. Now let's move on. Another obstacle, another hindrance when it comes to manifesting responsibility is bigness, the fear of becoming big. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. Because you are small, you feel that you are suffocated because when you are put in certain situations and when life demands you to expand, but it is not. You are not suffocated by your smallness, but you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel that you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. So this is something that all of us would need time to reflect on. I'm sure all of us understand how many times in our lives we do that. We do not want to expand and take a responsibility for something because we do not want to become bigger. We are attached to the idea of smallness that we have in the comfort zone that we enjoy. And your tiredness, your weakness, powerlessness, and all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your bigness. Okay, all this happens from resisting life, not wanting to expand, and settling in the comfort zone and with a lower identity than what we truly are. So if we actually accept expansion and decide to feel responsible for every happening in our life, we will naturally get rid of tiredness, weakness, powerlessness, and all that without even any completion process. Okay. That is why when someone tells that you are weak, poor, or that you are a sinner, actually it's more easy to settle with this idea than to accept when someone tells you that you are divine, that you are powerful, that you are Paramashiva. Your whole identity starts trembling with fear. We do not want to immediately accept this. We are not ready to immediately accept that we are big, that we are the ultimate. But if it is told or even suggested that to us that we are small or that we are powerless or something, then we immediately pick up this idea and we start convincing ourselves that yes, I am like this, I am weak, poor, or whatever word that we use in our inner space. But this tendency is there. life always demands your expansion, because expansion is the natural law of life. Even Paramashiva, the entire universe is in continuous expansion. Even enlightened beings continue to expand. There is no end. There is no stop. Even when we are when we achieve the ultimate state, life does not stop. Instead, life becomes even more intense, and expansion happens even more. So all that we need to work on is on the resistance that we have towards this expansion. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life, as Swamiji says. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. And this means more contact with people, and vice versa. The more you engage with people, the more you will be demanded to expand, because people will continuously demand you to expand and to engage with life more and more. So this is something that we can clearly use to diagnose ourselves and to see which are the areas in which we are resisting life and we are not expanding, by analyzing our relationships and whether we have resistance towards people or not. So whenever you are feeling weak or tired, powerless, the first thing that you should do is this: immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short amount of time. This will shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. Okay? So actually, if we see honestly in our life, so many times when we are tired or feeling weak and so on, actually, if just a small change of situation happens, we just regain energy and the whole thing is gone. Let's say that, for example, something that we really like, someone whom we really love comes forth, then the whole tiredness is gone. And the whole weakness, whatever we felt, is just gone. Or whenever we are demanded to act, just to respond to a certain situation just because we don't have a choice, same way the energy is there and the tiredness is gone. So all these feelings of tiredness, powerlessness and all that are actually very superficial. We hold on to them because we feel we are benefited by them. Because when we can claim to ourselves that we are powerless and that we are tired and all that, we can justify not taking responsibility, not expanding. We can justify staying within our comfort zone. And these are the best reasons and the best justifications that we enjoy using. Okay? It's something important to realize. And one more thing, naturally, when hearing this line that you should immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short amount of time, all of us know that, at least most of us know that we are not going to do it. And the thing is, this is also, as a side note, the importance of the ecosystem and the importance of the live relationship with the master. Because these kind of patterns that we will not break, these kind of decisions that we will not take, and the master, either directly, a guru, either directly or indirectly through the ecosystem that he has created, will make sure that we will have this breakthrough, even though we might not do it ourselves, by ourselves. Okay? So as a side note, it's something very important to keep in mind. Now, responsibility makes you powerful. We always feel that responsibility is a burden, which is wrong. Responsibility is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. So naturally, all of us feel that if we have to take more responsibility, it means that we have to do more work, and that it will cost more energy to us, it will consume our time. So naturally, what 99% of us do, we don't want to take more responsibility because it means more. It means that more will be demanded from us, and we don't see the immediate benefit of doing that. But the truth is that whatever we take responsibility for, we are always given the energy and the intelligence to fulfill that. This is a truth of life. Whenever you create the space for, you attract that kind of energy, intelligence, and that breakthrough ultimately happens in your consciousness. So this is why responsibility is a power. Okay? As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for a whole community, then you become the leader of the community. And as your feeling of responsibility expands, then your leadership quality also expands, because responsibility is the trait, the primary trait of leaders. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos finally is enlightenment. Okay? So whatever we decide to take responsible for, we become that. It's not about work, it's not about hard work, it's not about putting in a lot of effort, a lot of energy, a lot of time. It's just about this decision to take responsibility for something, for whatever we want, for whatever the next level in our life might be. Okay? There is no such thing as being stagnant. This is one big misconception that many of us have, especially if you see in today's society, there are many preconceived notions and beliefs and models and ideals spread like this. For example, that you will work only until a certain age with certain goals, and once this is reached, once your happiness situation is reached, then that's you end. And this is fundamentally wrong, because expansion continues to happen. Life does not stop just because you have reached a set of goals or a certain age. So we should continuously keep this drive, this desire, and this attitude of continuously expanding, taking responsibility for more and more things alive, so that we will grow. We will continue to grow. And as well, whatever we are involved in, let's say that, for example, we all have a profession, certain hobbies, relationships. So there is a difference between being involved and kind of being passive. There's a different I can say being non-involved, being there but without complete participation in this, whether it be our work or our relationships or hobbies. And the difference is with being involved with responsibility. So many of us would have been told, that you just or you stick to your place, or you just go. We would not have been told that we should involve more and take responsibility for everything that happens around what we do. So, for example, in our work or in our hobbies, we have to see how can we take responsibility, how can we become leaders in these aspects, in these domains. What kind of steps can we take to grow further in all these dimensions? And then we will have practical breakthroughs. The real growth will take place in every dimension of our life, because the struggle will have been raised to a certain level. So if we struggle at a certain level, take responsibility to expand, and all the struggles that you face at this level will be solved, because the level of your struggle itself raises. Okay, so there is a lot to speak about this power of responsibility. Now, feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hinduism as nididhyasana. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. Okay, so we have described how we can take responsibility, we can become involved, we can grow and all this. Now responsibility as a conscious declaration, okay, that I am the source and I am going to take responsibility. It happens from the space that you feel responsible for the whole, from this spiritual truth. And once this is cognized, or once this conscious declaration is made, then the space of responsibility that you create will grow, and you will be able to take responsibility for every dimension of your life. All this will be, all this will simply happen. It will not be a struggle. It's the power of conscious declaration. Now, the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you feel, you think, if I feel responsible, for example, for all the garbage on the streets, then I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day, and I will not be able to do anything else. Now, you should take a bit of time to contemplate on this, how this wrong cognition stops you from evolving and taking more and more responsibility. It's not that if you feel responsible for the garbage on the street, then you will be cleaning it up. Maybe you will get other people to do. Maybe you will find out why it is not clean. Maybe it is supposed to, but someone is not doing their job. Or maybe, there might be thousands of reasons. So you will involve, you will find out what is the reason, and you will fix it. So it's not necessarily that by taking responsibility for something you will be stuck with it and doing the whole work yourself. It is not like that. Okay, so it's an important blind spot that all of us have, that stops us from manifesting this power of responsibility that needs to be addressed. Okay, so you should take a little bit of time to let this feeling to sink inside you, and to become to fall in sync with your actions as well, because it has to sink inside you and become in sync with your actions, so that responsibility will become a synergy, which is synchronized energy. So whatever you create in your space, your inner space, Swamiji says actually how you are when you sit by yourself without doing anything, that is going to be the space that you will carry when you are in action. So when you sit by yourself, you can see, are you feeling complete? Are you feeling powerful? Sometimes, even though we are sitting without doing absolutely, without doing nothing, we're just sitting, but we may be having so much going on inside, so many thoughts, emotions, restlessness, anger. So same way here with responsibility. If you sit with yourself a little bit to imbibe and to let this sink in, then once it is digested and you have an understanding and you're able to cognize this principle and how it affects each dimension of your life, then you will easily be able to express it through your actions. So this is this applies not just to this power of responsibility that we are talking about, but how to imbibe absolutely all teachings, and not just this, but how this is the essence of this whole science in a way of how to change the way you live, how to reprogram yourself, not just through actions by trying to change your actions, but by sitting with yourself and shifting your inner space so that it reflects in your actions later on. Okay, so we will be taking some time. We'll be having the internalization segment, and we'll also be watching a video where Swamiji explains more about this power of feeling. Now let us understand a little bit about the science of feeling. So you can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. So different people have different joys and different people have different pain. Even the greatest achievement can bring you pain. And even the worst experience can be a joyful learning. It is your freedom. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. You can change, you can decide how you want to feel. It is in your control. Whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. And whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. All your suffering, be it pain, anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration, is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. Because we are not able to be powerful in certain dimension of our life, it leads to all these. Okay, so when you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful, because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. This is really the key, the essence of this power of responsibility, that it will give you so much confidence that everything is in your control, that you can make literally anything, you can redesign your life as you want, you can make things happen the way you want. This is a confidence that growing this responsibility and the power of feeling will give, because you will just know that whatever you feel, if you feel that something is not happening the way it should, you will immediately have the spontaneous intelligence and inspiration to do something about it. And when you start doing, naturally you gain more confidence, and it will be a virtuous cycle of being more and more empowered and taking more and more responsibility. Okay, so a few conclusions from this session. Always act from a space of power and completion, because it is the space from which you are that determines the outcomes of your actions. So this is something that we keep forgetting. Okay, all of us literally continuously forget this truth, even after knowing it. If you have new participants who do not know this yet, then make sure to listen, because this is an important truth. The space from which you are before entering into action is everything. That is why Swamiji says continuously, unclutch before entering into action. Bring yourself to a space of paramashanta, of peace. That is why we also start with the Sadguru Vandanam whenever beginning whatever we do. And we have to somehow catch this, to bring this awareness to our inner space. How is our inner space before entering into action? And unfortunately, we continuously focus only on the action itself, not paying attention to our inner space, or even neglecting it, even though we know that we are not in completion. And this inner space determines absolutely what the outcome of our actions will be. Okay. Second point, start focusing on the solution and not on the problem, because your inner space creates your reality. If you visualize only the problem, you will manifest only the problem. Just like the best example I can give, something that I have experienced myself, is how when you're driving a bicycle, for example, especially in the beginning when you're learning, if you see an obstacle and suddenly you will have a fear that you will hit this thing, what happens is your eyes will get locked right onto this thing, and naturally what will happen, you will drive exactly there. So this is exactly what we do also. When you focus on the problem, you manifest the problem. In this case, if you want not to hit the obstacle, you have to focus on where you need to go and not on the obstacle itself. So focus always on the solution, and you need to have this bit of involvement and integrity in your thinking to find out what is the solution. Otherwise, you will be giving life to the problem. Okay. Point number 3, expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. This is the essence of life. This is what all of us want. We need to drop the resistance and learn the right methodology, which we are doing here. Point number 4, gain a high degree of control over your life. So what does this mean? We already mentioned this in point number 1, gaining awareness to our inner space and gaining the ability to shift our inner space and center ourselves back into the space of completion. This is what high degree of control means, not allowing our incompletions to dictate their power and to influence the incidents of our lives. Okay, now point number 5, raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being, which all of us will be successful in doing with this power of feeling. Okay, so this is I think a pretty complete exploration of this principle of responsibility and the power of feeling, and I hope that it is clear for you all. If you have any questions, let us know in the Zoom chat. Otherwise, we will be watching a short video where Swamiji reveals more about how to awaken the power of feeling, and we will be right back with you all once this video is done.
Understand, today, whole evening you will be doing this process of completion, a very powerful process. I'll give you the exact instruction how to do. Now, before getting into the completion, we will finish one more process you need to do. Completing with your feelings. Please listen. Yesterday, completing with the words, that is integrity. Completing with your thinking is authenticity. Completing with your feeling is responsibility. Listen, I am giving you an example. How the feeling and responsibility is connected. Listen. Sometime you are watching the TV, breaking news, bomb blast, 150 people dead. Immediately you get up and sit. And the next line, in Iran or Iraq. Okay. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. Means, the moment it is in some other country, what you do? Means, you feel responsible only for you, what you think as yours. Clear? Only for what you think as yours, you feel responsible. Understand? Expanding that feeling and making you understand you are responsible for everything. Completes all your incompletions in the feeling level. Listen. One more example. Listen. An old man goes to next village for some work. He is coming back to his hometown, that home village, not hometown, home village, native village. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all, he is rolling on the ground and crying. How a villagers cry, you know. Typical village crying. He is rolling on the ground and crying. His first son rushes towards him and says, Dad, don't worry. Don't you remember, just day before yesterday we sold that house. It's not ours anymore. That's it. All his sadness, crying, tears, everything disappeared. And he wiped the eyes and now full of smile. Yes. Now I remember we sold it away. 2 minutes. All the sadness disappeared. In 3 minutes, the next son comes and says, yes, Dad, we sold it, but we have not got the money. Because we have not got the money, it is still ours only. That's it. Again this fellow started rolling and crying. Now you can see this in your life. When you think you are not responsible, you don't care. We don't bother. Listen. We are all always afraid of responsibility because the moment we think responsibility, oh, so much work. I am already loaded. Too much is in my plate. How many of you sing all these words like a japa every day? Too much is in my plate. I am already loaded. I cannot take anything more. I cannot take up anything more. I am done. These are all like mantra every day we chant. Understand, it is because we have a wrong understanding about responsibility. You forget responsibility is more power. It is more power, not just more work. Listen. One of the important truth you need to know, whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not, there are some eternal laws, eternal truths. Whether you like it or not, want it or not, you are the source of everything. Please listen. You may, how much ever you try to forget, no, I am not the source. Truth remains as truth. There is some story. Understand? Same way, how much ever you try to forget, you may try your best to forget. No, I am not responsible. My wife is responsible for everything. My son is responsible. My father is responsible for all the suffering I have. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, believe it or not, the truth is you are the source of what you are having, good or bad. Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of everything, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Listen, I am repeating. Whether you want or not, like it or not, believe it or not, there are some truths exist. Whether Pope turns atheist or communist turns theist, God exists is the truth. Nothing can be done about it, how much ever you deny. The independent intelligence which runs the cosmos exists. Same way, there are some eternal laws which no one can change. We can all start shouting, I went outside the hotel and looked all the side. Himalayas is not there in the Haridwar because I am not able to see. We can all shout. Is our shouting going to take away the Himalayas? It will continue to be there in the Haridwar. Haridwar means entrance to God. Himalayas is the embodiment of Hari, God. Haridwar means entrance to God. So just because we all scream, the Haridwar is not going to be taken away from Haridwar. Himalayas are not going to be taken away from Haridwar. What is this? I went to the roof of the hotel and looked around. I didn't find Ganga. It's a lie. Ganga goes around in Haridwar. We can scream. Is our screaming anyway going to stop Ganga or affect the Haridwar? Affect the Himalayas? Same way, whether we believe or not, there are some eternal laws of life. Whether you want it or not, like it or not, the truth is you are the source of everything. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. You think you see what is, but the truth is you create what is. You create what you want. You don't see what is, you create what you want. Listen. Responsibility means thinking, feeling, living, responding to life from this understanding. I am the source of everything. Therefore, I am responsible for everything happening inside me and outside me, in and around me. Cognizing this truth, living with this truth, cognizing this truth and living with this truth is responsibility. Listen. Immediately we think, how can I be responsible? I am going in the road in the right direction. Somebody comes and hits me. It is his mistake. How can I be responsible? How many of you have these kind of questions? Yes. You may not be responsible, but who is going to suffer? Tell me, who is going to suffer? Listen, you may not be reason, but you are only responsible. You may not be reason, you are only responsible. Listen, people who don't take responsibility even for their actions are animals. People who take responsibility for their actions are human. People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. So usually responsibility means oh God, no. We think more work, more I have to think. But listen, when you start taking more responsibility, you get more power. The first thing comes to you is more power. I tell you, so much of attack has been done on me. The media terrorism, that's the word I use. Media terrorists have attacked me. Actually, I am not the reason for the attack done on me. It's complete false, lies. I am not the reason for the attack I went through. But I know I should take responsibility. Only then I will come out of this whole situation. I came out. Now nothing has stopped. No one can do anything. No one is able to do anything. See, all over the world, the mission we took up, we are doing it. When I took up the responsibility in my hand, in my heart, I experienced power. That power naturally gave me the clarity to do what needs to be done. And I am successful. So listen, from my experience I tell you, responsibility is power, not just work. I'll give you this as experience. Through this process of completion, I'll give you this as experience. We will do a small process to internalize this responsibility, the power of feeling. Identify the various conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the conflicts. Conflicts means it can be a health issue, or your issue with your spouse, or issue with your boss, or poverty, or issue with your son, issue in your other relationships, anything. Conflicts that exist in your life. Write down all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are responsible for, and all the aspects of each conflict you feel you are not responsible for. I am giving you the example. For example, you feel conflict with your husband or wife. Something you feel you are responsible, something you feel you are not responsible. Pen down what you think as you are responsible, for what all you think you are not responsible. Like that, each conflict. Poverty. You think, I think I spend little too much, that one I am responsible, but there are many things I am not responsible. Society is responsible. It cheats me, it doesn't give me money. My boss is responsible. He squeezes me, my blood out of me, and gives me only few $100s, which I blow it away in one shopping. Whatever you think you are responsible, pen down. You think you are not responsible, pen down. Few minutes, internalize. The second question we will do next. First, answer the first point.
Yes. So we went through this beautiful introduction and explanation by Swamiji himself about responsibility. Responsibility is a power. Yes, it brings more work also, but it is not only more work, it is more power also. So we'll be doing a small exercise. I'll be just briefly explaining you the steps, but let's understand the purpose of this exercise. The purpose of this exercise is to understand, to internalize that how responsibility is a power, and to understand that when we take responsibility, we get the power and we are able to handle our life situations powerfully. But when we are in ignorance and we are thinking we are not responsible, we are in powerlessness, ignorance leading to powerlessness. So now I'll just briefly go through the steps. The first step is write down all areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. For example, at work or in a relationship. So in work, it could be when the boss is asking you to do some work and you purposefully withdraw or shrink. In a relationship, it could be your family members expect you to give some time or to give them listening, or just help them in some day-to-day activities, and you just purposefully avoid saying that you're busy or something, or you just don't even look at them and just walk away. So write down all the areas in your life where you shrink yourself from expressing yourself fully. We'll be also projecting the slide, so don't worry, you don't need to note it down. Second step is, for each of these areas of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. For example, if I am withdrawing from some work that I have got from the family I am working or I'm living with, that I need to clean the house today or to cook the meal, the ideas which come in my mind could be that, oh my God, I've got so much work to do. This is not done. That project is not done. This is pending. And so on and so forth. So these are the thoughts which come. And there are some words which will be uttering. These are very important words we need to catch for ourselves. The words could be, it is too much. I will not be able to do. Whatever ideas may be, let's not put, we don't need to be judgmental about it, but whatever words come in our mind, we have to note it down. So third step is identify where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for an external situation to change instead. I'll repeat. So identify where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for external situation to change instead. So for example, I took an instance of the house needs to be cleaned or the food needs to be cooked. I might be waiting for the situation to change in terms of, let's say, domestic help coming, instead of me thinking of, okay, it's time to learn cooking. It could be something as simple as that. But instead of expanding myself, thinking of how the external situations need to change. So identify where you're not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for external situation to change instead. So these are the 3 steps. And please take some time, let's say around 20 minutes, and pen them down. You can even make columns. So one side you can write the areas where you are shrinking, and in the second column you can write the words and the thoughts that you utter. And in the third column you can identify the aspects of your life where you are not taking responsibility. And finally, the fourth step, choose any one area of all these. You will be able to see different areas of your life. From this,
choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating a new situation you want. Identify what has to change for that to happen. And for 1 week, we are going to sincerely record our progress. So this is an exercise which we will be entering now. So the first step can be, apart from the columns, you can do it separately. But what we need to understand before we even enter into this exercise is that responsibility is a power. When we operate from the cognition that whatever is happening in and around me, I am the source of it, and therefore I am responsible, it gives us power. And this is a truth, whether we like it or not, whether we understand it or not. So we'll be doing this exercise to experience this truth and change our situations. So we'll start.
Yes, we are going to continue. You can continue to write. We'll be giving a few more minutes. So as you understood, this whole exercise is about identifying where we are not taking responsibility and waiting for external situations to change instead of involving and finding the solution, which is what this exercise will help us to do. So we'll be projecting the step 4 for those of you who might be done with the first 3 steps. If you are not yet done, no worries, you still have time. You still have a few more minutes to complete. In the step 4, you choose any one area of your life from what you have written down and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation that you want to manifest in your life. For that, you identify precisely what has to change for that to happen. Okay, we'll be showing the step 4. You can continue from wherever you are. If you have any questions, just let us know in the chat. yes, we come to the end of this completion exercise. And meanwhile, a participant also asked the question that I would like to address live. Participant is saying that she is pregnant and that she's scared of the big change that it will be in her life and how to take charge of this. So there are different things, but one advice that Swamiji himself gives is that whenever you feel that there is too much going on in your life, the best thing that you can do is practice unclutching. Okay, practice unclutching as much as you can, because unclutching will help you to get rid of whatever you experience in your inner space, be it fear, anxiety, and unclutching will act literally like it will allow all the different dimensions of your life to fall in tune, so that you will not be resisting change, you will not be having negative expectations, and it will allow you to just go with the flow. And it's a very powerful experience. This is, don't think that this is not going to do much. This is trust me, for having practiced unclutching myself, I can tell you that it really aligns you and aligns the different dimensions of your life. Okay, because it is always the inner space that you carry in all situations that matters. Because you, as we have learned just now, the inner space that you have decides what kind of life experiences you are going to have and that you are going to create. So practice practice unclutching as much as you can daily, and you will surely see that this will help a lot to deal with all the situations that you face. Okay. I hope that answers your question. If you need any more guidance, or if you have any more question, let us know in the chat. And with regards to responsibility, so as we have learned just now, one of the important things when it comes to responsibility is focus on the solution and not the problem. So one of the things that all of us face is that whenever we are struck with fear or prey to anxiety, we continuously have this negative visualization or expectations about the future. So unclutching will help a lot for that. And keep in mind to always focus on the solution. So this is a very practical situation with practical needs. And this understanding this principle of responsibility can guide you to see the solution practically in all dimensions wherever it is needed. Okay. Okay, so yes, I think she's saying thank you. Okay, I hope that this helped you. If you need any more guidance, let us know. Okay, so now I hope we are all done with the completion, and we'll be entering into another round of the power manifestation. So I hope that you all have been able to experience the power manifestation, and that you've had breakthroughs, that you're able to scan, that you're able to see. If not, let us know, and let us know what is the reason, why you are not able to manifest Yes, yes. So let us know, for those who have not been able to manifest, what are the doubts, what stops you from experiencing this space of oneness and seeing the manifestation happen. We really want all of you to have a breakthrough. We know that many of the participants have already been successful with many different powers, and we definitely want all of you to have this breakthrough. So we can guide you. You can let us know where you are getting stuck, why you are not able to experience it, and we will give you powerful cognitions on how to experience the power manifestation. Now, otherwise, we will be getting ready to scan the blood group of another person.
So before we proceed to the power manifestation, one thing we wanted to make ourselves aware, basically. See, when we are going through this previous exercise where we are listing what are the dimensions where we are restricting ourselves, we are not expanding, and what are the thoughts coming, what are the words coming, and in which dimensions of our life, as a consequence, we are not able to expand, or we are not expanding, we are not taking up responsibility. In this, when we cognize that I am the source of what is happening inside and outside and around me, therefore I am responsible. When we do that, one basic thing which we will realize is that no matter what is the external circumstance, ultimately how it impacts us and how it shakes us or how it does not shake us is a thing which is in our control. Yes? So what it means is, even in adverse situations, when we remember Swamiji, how Swamiji has handled all the adverse situations, and take that inspiration, we realize that we can handle these situations powerfully. No matter what is the external situation outside, but inside we can remain powerfully. So that is an important component of understanding that I am responsible. We can have a debate that how can I be responsible for a war happening in some certain places. But when it comes to our inner space, there is no doubt we can claim complete responsibility that we are responsible. Once we gain the confidence and the awareness of our inner space, we can also very powerfully take responsibility for what is happening outside us, because our inner space gives us the strength to face life. So this is an important understanding we should give when we are going through this exercise. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes. So now, from this powerful space that we have created, let us begin the body scanning. And as I said, we are going to scan the blood group of another person. So I hope you all have a partner. You can team up with anybody in the Zoom. And if you're not able to, you can also scan my own blood group. And I will tell you after the manifestation is done whether you have been successful or not. Otherwise, if there's somebody around you also, provided that you do not know the blood group of that person, you can do that with them. Or as I said, pair up with somebody in the Zoom. Okay. So with this, we can get started. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, preferably on the ground. Keep your eyes closed and connect with Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, unclutching from all the thoughts, connecting with this space of oneness with Swamiji, who is Paramashiva. experiencing the intense oneness. As always, the power manifests from the space of oneness. So it is by creating a powerful space of oneness that the powers manifest. We ourselves do not manifest, the Swamiji who manifests through us. So throughout the power manifestation, we keep our intention on experiencing oneness, continuously experiencing more and more oneness. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and bring your awareness to the third eye. Once you have created this powerful space of oneness, either with your eyes closed or open, you can start scanning your partner through the third eye and receiving the answer, finding out what the blood group of that person is. And for those of you who have already accustomed to manifesting powers, maybe you might even see more than the blood group. You might even see if there is any insufficiency in the blood, any disease, any conditions. You may even be able to see even more than the blood group of that person. So let us see. We'll be projecting a oneness capsule for you all. You can start manifesting and scanning your partner through the third eye. Yes, actually, since I have told that you could all scan myself as well, we will just be playing the Mahavakya for you all. If anybody is performing the scanning here on me, so do not get distracted. Continue to manifest chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And receiving whatever is revealed without judgment, without judging that you may be seeing something wrong. Do not try to see what you want to see. Allow Paramashiva, allow Swami to reveal whatever has to be revealed. As I said, you might be revealed
சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞானக் கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we come to the end. You can let us know what you have seen through the third eye. So for whoever you have been manifesting, whether with your partner, or I see that some of us have scanned us. Ma Sangita is saying A+. So for whom did you scan, Ma? Was it me or was it Maharaj here? Scan me, I think. Okay. And Ma Stephanie also posted what she has seen through the third eye. Okay. Okay. And okay. If there isn't anybody else, you can share whatever you have seen. We'll give just a few moments and then we will reveal what our blood group was. And also if anybody was able to see anything further, you can tell that also. Remember that it wouldn't be much of power if we could see only the actual information itself. But ultimately, when the power manifests more and more, we are able to see even deeper and access deeper revelations. Okay. So if you feel that you have seen anything else, you can post that. Mahajanani also saying that she scanned the blood group O Wenkishin also. Okay. So we will be revealing my blood group is A+. So congratulations to Ma Sangita, who has successfully scanned A+. That's great. That's great. Once again, you have manifested, you have become very successful in the manifesting different powers. That's great. And Maharaj here, blood group is B positive. Okay. So that's great. Congratulations for you all. And don't worry if you feel that you have seen something else and you have not seen A+ or B+. It's not a problem. You see, it's all about increasing the space of oneness, and especially when you are in that space, just surrendering to Swamiji and trusting that whatever you see is shown by Swamiji. Okay, whatever you see, however it might be, is shown by Swamiji. For example, even if you manifest the power of third eye reading with the blindfold, many times you will not actually see visuals. Sometimes you may even have sounds. Sometimes you may have, it may come as an experience, like an emotional experience, a feeling. Sometimes it will come as if you feel that you are touching something physically. But if you expect that it will come in a certain way, then you will be thinking that it has to be like an image. You have to see exactly how that image is displayed on the paper. But even if you see an image, it may not be exactly the way it is on the paper. You might see something that refers to what is on the paper. So there are many different ways in which this power manifestation can happen. It's important to know that. Keep that in mind for the next power manifestation, to surrender without having expectation on how the power should manifest. Okay, no problem. Congratulations for you all, and we'll be guiding you as we progress through the next power manifestation so that you all can succeed and experience the manifestation of the powers. Now, with this, we'll be starting our next session, and we will be learning what's the power of enriching, which is the fourth tattva, the fourth power. We have learned about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and now we will be learning about enriching. Okay, so let us start. Oh yes, Ma Virupaksha is also saying that she scanned A+. Great, congratulations. Yes, you are right. You have successfully scanned my blood group. Congratulations. Great, great, great. So many participants are becoming more and more successful with the third eye. That's great. Now, let us start our session. What is the power of enriching? You start. Yes.
So what is enriching? Enriching is expanding yourself and life in and around you with the powerful cognition that life around you is simply an extension of you. So what do we mean by this? In Ishavasya Upanishad, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva through the rishis has revealed, it is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities onto them, and per their nature and space, and their actions and results thereof. There's a very beautiful story we will visit to understand what is enriching. This story is from Sri Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate, In Vaishnavism, ultimate is a space of Vaikuntha, that is the abode of Lord Vishnu. Ramanujan was in such a high level of completion, the Guru gave him the initiation into the great mantra, Om Namo Narayana, and immediately Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space because he was in the right context when the initiation was given. Immediately he gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone. Otherwise, you will go to hell and they will go to Vaikuntha. Now, whenever you experience such a space, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here, Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower and stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all, I may go to hell, but you all will go to Vaikuntha. Please listen. Please learn. Immediately he initiates everyone into that great principle and the Maha Mantra, Om Namo Narayana. Now this is a contradiction, right? The Guru told him not to tell everybody, but he did exactly the opposite. He was so filled with the space of enriching. He went top, he literally climbed the temple tower and started shouting and sharing this with everybody. Whenever you think others are separate and you are separate, this is a basic flaw in life. What you have about you, that same only you will have for others. So, for example, if you give up upon yourself, Swamiji has said that he is guaranteeing that you will give up on others. If you don't give up on others, you will not give up on you. Whatever you think others are and how you relate with others, exactly same way you will do with yourself also. The moment you convince your heart that life is for others, all your suffering from your heart leaves you. Enriching others to live at their peak possibility is the ultimate way you can enrich them. So now we'll be going and watching a video where Swamiji is going to expand on this principle of enriching. Let us watch and then we will again expand on this principle.
Let us start. Now we will work on the crown center. The thought current of discontentment, frustration. When you lack involving with others' life, the crown center collapses. Please understand. If you make the responsibility as a lifestyle, involving with others' life with responsibility, the only way you can awaken the crown center, once your crown center is awakened, you live like a god. The only way your crown center is awakened is by living the fourth fundamental truth about living enlightenment, enriching. Enriching yourself and others continuously. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. The Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. Meena Joshi is asking, Swamiji looks very tired, like he needs a good sleep. How is he going to meet 280 questions for Kalabhairava? Meena Joshi, don't worry. Once Kalabhairava enters, sleep, everything disappears. I myself disappear. What about sleep? Meena, you don't need to worry. Kalabhairava handles. Akashic reading is the easiest thing for me. I just need to keep quiet. He will do the whole thing. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others. That is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. Go ahead. Sahasrara collapses when you are not satisfied, you are not happy with your life. See very clearly, your unhappiness will be because you gave up on you. If you quickly give up on others, you will give up on yourself. If you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Because I never gave up on me, I'll never give up on others. Three more minutes. Still how many are writing? You have 3 minutes, finish. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. So as we have learned, enriching directly awakens our Sahasrara chakra. And because whenever we enrich others, we always enrich ourselves. It's only when we start enriching others and we start sharing all the great things that we have in our life that we even realize how much blessed we are, how many great things we are. Otherwise, if we don't reach out, if we don't share, if we don't include more and more people within our life, then when we isolate ourselves, we shrink, and our perception of life also shrinks, and this is directly connected to our Sahasrara chakra, how powerful it is, how much energy we radiate when we experience in this chakra. So enriching is a very powerful strategy that we should all use in our lives. Okay, so we'll be entering into an internalization exercise and seeing how we can apply this power of enriching in our life, because by now most of us already know, we already heard, we already learned so much but do we really apply it? Do we really live, and do we really enrich other people in our lives? Okay, so we'll be starting this exercise. Swamiji says, enriching is the strength of the new life happening to you. And whenever you enrich other people, it literally creates a new future. You rewrite a new future for yourself, and the old future just disappears. It becomes irrelevant to you. Okay, so in the further sessions, we'll also see how enriching is associated with the power of living. And ultimately, whenever we enrich someone, we always enrich a part of us. Actually, life always shows us people who are the direct match, have direct correspondence to the inner space that we have. If we are stuck somewhere inside, we will see exactly the same thing manifesting in the people around us in our lives. Literally, you can apply this verbatim. If someone in your life is stuck somewhere and you're not able to move that person, you're not able to create a breakthrough in this dimension, it is because you yourself are facing the same problem inside. So enriching will clear all of this and will create a new future for ourselves. Okay, so now let us look at the technique, how to use enriching to create a new future. So this exercise is going to be is going to be in 3 steps. And the step 1, very simple, just make a list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Okay, you can start. By the way, relationships can even include your pets. It can include even a plant if you spend a lot of time caring for a plant. Top 10 relationships can include all of that, starting from the major people in your life, and it can include this as well. So we'll give 1 or 2 minutes, complete this list, and then we'll move into step 2 and step 3. You can start writing. So while you are writing, I'll introduce the second step. Recall any incident where you could have enriched the other person but did not. Okay, so as we are working on manifesting this power, the first obstacle that we are going to face is all the situations in the past in which we did not do it. Okay, because the past always reproduces itself. That is why whenever we struggle to bring change to our life or to manifest anything new, it is because of the load of the past. So the first thing that we need to do is complete with all the past incidents. So here, whenever you could have enriched someone but did not, you're going to recall all these incidents and pen them down. So it could be an incident where someone needed help, but you did not feel like extending yourself to help that person, or you felt that someone would benefit by some particular insight or intelligence that you have, which you felt was valuable, could help someone, but you kept it for yourself, you did not share that. So there are different ways in which this could have happened. Recall all those incidents and start writing them down. And in the third step, you will be completing with all these incidents and declaring that you will enrich those relationships that you have written in the second step from now onwards. So you have to note down at least 5 new ways in which you will enrich these relationships. And this could be in the form of new thoughts, words, or actions. Okay, so I hope this is clear for you all. I'll show the slide so that you can read the assignment. And if you have any question during the exercise, you can let us know and we will be guiding. Yes, so as the darshan preparation has begun, we will be switching over and getting ready to receive Swamiji in today's darshan as Bhagavan Sadashivamurti. And meanwhile, if any of you have, if you have started the completion exercise, you can continue with that. And we'll be receiving Swamiji very soon. After the darshan, as usual, we'll be having another session of power manifestation, and we'll be taking the further classes. So now we invite you all to get ready to receive Swamiji, and we will be meeting right after the darshan. Thank you, Nityananda.
Security protocols. I request everyone to come and settle down. Ma Wong Mei, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Vani. I request all of you to please come on camera, please. Please settle down. So now we have, before we enter into the darshan preparation, joining us, we have a sannyasi from Kailasa who is going to be joining us now to share with us her incredible journey and what inspired her to take a huge decision, and which was a mark of her gratitude. And she is going to be sharing her personal journey with all of us. I request all the participants to please be in front of the camera as we have Manitya Yogeshwarananda who is going to be joining.